Welcome back to the Veiled Light, our D&D 5th edition campaign set in the world of Exandria. Okay, when last we left off, a lot happened. Our party was still split in the great port city of Port Damali, and our boys Galliard and Velsius found themselves receiving a new kind of offer in exchange for the deal letters that they were given by Lord Arlo Pendrada, in that he would offer them 1,500 gold each to give up their favor. And he would increase that amount by 200 per person if more people agreed. Also, Dagger committed the heinous act of murder in an alleyway. Wow. In a wonderful turn of events, he tracked down his father's drug dealer and slit her throat in a back alley. She mentioned a rival gang known as the Knifes, and he took all of her shares of Sood from her back alley store. Galliard and Melanie had quite a few conversations about her past, about her relationship with the Skyship's End and the people within it, and the party began to plan what they are going to do for the Gala of the Springs, which is coming up soon, in just a couple days. It is the 18th of Undalar, and the party meets someone new. They head downstairs after a long night's rest, and they find a clad in heavy armor Ganazi holding up a dwarven man by the neck and threatening him. This Ganazi, who would introduce himself as Ray, joined the group, and they found themselves making their way down to Gilmore's Glorious Goods Port Damali branch, where they met Elmir Portent, a tabaxi shopkeeper who runs a store. And after a little bit of conversation about a cursed item that a certain Dragonborn may have had a conversation with the deity about, Elmir offered them a bag of holding for really, really cheap, too. After Velsius got his hands on said bag of holding, he did what the shopkeeper expressly said don't do, which is he tipped it over and poured it out into the shop floor. And out from it came 800 pounds of viscera, of rusted weapons, armor, bones, decayed flesh, and then now, crawling out, comes something new. You find yourselves in Gilmore's Glorious Goods Damali. The store shelves in the center of the room have been shunted out of the way as the 800 pounds of stuff fell out of the bag of holding, and it hurt a few of you. I believe Galliard, you're hurt. I believe Velsius is hurt.
Correct. Dagger,
as far as you guys are aware, is not with you. And Ray and Melanie are out of the way in the back of the room. They were not hurt. There's currently a shield being held in place by the magical power of Elmir Portent at his desk. And crawling out of the bag of holding, which Velsius is still partially holding, long blue claws pull themselves out, and from the opening you see the elongated face of what looks to be a human man. His pallid bluish skin sits taut on his lithe frame. His arms and legs, as he crawls out and stands up, seem to be abnormally long, almost twice the size they should be for his torso. His nails are razor-sharp claws that leave gouges in the floor as he places his hands down to push himself up. His jagged teeth hang out of his mouth, jutting at different angles. His lips can't fully close around them, and his frantic eyes, you now witness, rapidly search around the room, scanning each face.
Open the way! Open the way! Must find the way out. Must look again. Must return. Who did it?
As he searches each face, and now he looks at Velsius holding the bag.
You! Did you open the way for me? Speak up! Any of you!
Well,
he begins to slather with saliva coming out of his mouth.
How long have you been in there?
Always. There is nothing but there. There is no here. There is there. This one needs help. I think maybe him.
And the long finger flicks up, and blood splatters off of it onto Velcius's face and armor as the finger points directly at him.
This one will help me. He called for me. I answered.
Help you with what?
You'll see.
And he's going to reach a hand out and try to grab Velcius's torso.
Can I use Divine Sense?
Yes, you can.
I've been trying to figure out what the spell was called because I was looking for it. I was like, what is this called? Divine Sense, please.
You can use Divine Sense.
Yes, cool. Do I see anything in particular?
You're getting faintly fiendish coming off of this guy. And we're going to say, okay. Cool. You watch as the hand comes out and grips into Velcius's chest, the fingers splintering into his flesh as he has a grip hold on his rib cage and is now pulling him towards the bag of holding.
Come with me! Help! You must help!
What do you guys do?
Should we help your friend?
I want to use my Dragon Breath.
Okay.
Off the rip. I ain't talking, bro. You don't touch my boy.
Then here's what we're going to do. We're going to roll initiative
Say less.
as we get into battle.
Oh, man. That was crazy.
All right. So, let me give you a rundown of where everybody is before I show you what our Bagman looks like currently.
Say less.
So this
Bagman? Is that what you just called him?
Yes, the Bagman.
That's actually pretty hard, not going to lie to you.
So this is our pile of viscera. I wasn't going to put down 800 pounds worth, so just make that work in your mind. Galliard, you found yourself pushed over here to the right-hand side of the store from the front entrance. Velcius is partially in the pile, holding the bag, and now he's being gripped by this guy. Let's just bring him in here. Oh, he absorbed in. Great. He's currently being gripped by this. Our Bagman, with his elongated arms, confused, snarling face, ragged clothes. He has his claws directly embedded into Velcius's chest.
Where's the bag of holding at?
Velcius is holding it.
Where are we considering it? Oh, okay.
Just say it's in Velcius's space right now, is where it's at. To the back here, we have Ray in his armor with his shield.
Okay, you look tight.
And then right next to him is Melanie Pendrada. And you see as she's pulling what looks to be a rapier out of that small coin purse that she had earlier. And here, with a shield around him, is Elmir Portent. So, time for people's initiatives. Let me write it down real quick. Okay. Actually, I don't need to write it down. I'll let Tailspire do it for me. Turn-based mode. Great. So, let me roll for Velcius, and let me roll for Elnir, and let me roll for Melanie, and let me roll for the Bagman. So this will be Velcius. That's a 10 plus his... what? Plus 0. Love it. Velcius has a 10. Melanie has 8 plus 4. Great. So, was that 12?
Mm-hmm.
And the Bagman. Oh, the Bagman.
I can't remember. Didn't it, at the end of last session, you were saying that you were retconning Ben to be, or Dagger to be out in the alleyway with me before I rushed in?
He may be out there. Cool, the Bagman has a 21.
Bang!
Oh.
Going good.
Velcius' plan of jumping in the bag doesn't have to matter because he's going to get pulled into the bag.
And Elmir has a 7. Cool. Galliard, what did you roll, please?
I rolled a 10.
All right, you rolled a 10. What's your dexterity?
My dexterity is
What's the modifier?
a 16 plus
16?
3.
Okay, so that'd
Plus
be more
3.
than... Ray, what did you roll?
For initiative, an 8 plus 1, so 9.
Okay, so then it would be... It would be Melanie, then it would be Galliard, then it would be Velsius, then it would be Ray, then it would be Elnir. Great. Okay, cool. So the Bagman currently has a grip on Velsius, and it's his turn. So what you all see is you're going to see there's a buildup of energy within his ribs, almost crackling under the skin itself, which begins to pulse up and out along his veins and out into his claws as he pumps magic directly into Velsius' chest. And you see as Velsius starts getting pulled, shrunk, stretched into the bag that he is holding. And Velsius is going to take a lot of damage. Unless he can dodge, which we'll see. I don't think he can. I'll give him a roll. And it's with disadvantage because he's grappled. Nope. Cool. Velsius is going to take... Let's see. How much damage does that ability do? 66. Love it. 1, 2,
66?
3, 4...
You said 66 damage? Is that what you just said?
6d6.
Oh, man. You got me tripping. I was like, bruh.
Something tells me we're not the right level for this fight.
No, that's cool, bro. We got
Great.
this. I ain't tripping.
And just like that, you watch as Velsius goes unconscious and is then pulled into the bag of holding and is now disappeared. And the bag of holding is currently on the ground. Right there on the floor.
Okay.
And with that, he's going to spin quickly and look at you, Galliard, because you're the next closest one. And he's going to go,
Will you help too?
I'm good.
all right. Melanie's turn. Melanie's going to use her 30 feet of movement to get right here. She's going to scramble up onto the bookshelf. Cool, that works. And she's going to take a hand crossbow that looks fairly familiar from last night. And she's going to shoot at the Bagman with it. Great. And she misses completely. And you hear her go, damn it. All right. Galliard, you're up.
My dragon breath, baby. My breath weapon.
Beautiful.
So I think
is that
the
a
Bagman has
dexterity
to roll.
save on them?
Yeah, correct. On them, yes.
Okay. The Bagman is going to roll. Let's see. Oh, I just closed his character sheet. Lovely. I'm an idiot. All right. Where did I put the Bagman? Where are you?
You know, the
Sorry.
Bagman's name is simple, but it works very well.
Oh, yeah. It's awful.
It just slaps.
Sorry about this, guys. Let me find it.
Good.
It annoys me, too. But then I cover it with a cross dissolve in the edit. So nobody knows that I waste a lot of time looking for notes that I've lost. You did that yourself. You have done that yourself.
Yeah, you've done that yourself.
There's the Bagman. Thank God, bro. And I dropped the dice, and it's going to stay down there for forever. All right. What was the Bagman doing? He was doing a dexterity saving throw. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Fuck yeah. That's a 19 plus 2. That's a 21.
Okay, so he saves it. So he takes half damage, which is
Okay.
half of 3. Oh,
Okay.
wait, 2, yeah, half of 3.
All right. He takes...
Round down, round up, whatever you want.
2,
Yeah.
I guess.
Hey, I appreciate that.
Hey, he takes 2 damage. Okay, the lightning dances across the floor, and he dodges out of most of the way. And you see as some of it seems to go into the bag of holding itself.
Okay.
And he dodges out, and he goes,
I could use that.
great. Galliard, is that your turn, sir?
Yes, for right now.
You don't want to move? No bonus actions?
No, I'm gonna hold my ground. Actually, can I move in front of Melanie?
Yes, you can. You have enough movement.
Cool.
All right, you're in the way like a big
Yeah.
shield.
Yeah.
Ray, Ray, you're up. You're back here. You
Lay,
just
I'm
watched.
excited.
You just watched the weird half elf get sucked into a bag of holding, and now this creature is frantically looking at the others, asking for their help.
I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon as a bonus action
Okay.
and put it right next to Mr. Bagman, and it's going to be a battle axe because that's what my god uses.
Excuse me?
All right.
I'm so confused.
So a spiritual weapon of a battle axe. We'll say that's a battle axe. Just use your imaginations. It's D&D. Erupts out of the ground in a shimmering platinum light and takes form next to the Bagman.
Okay. So with my bonus action of that, I can attack after casting it, right?
Yes. You can attack on
Okay.
first casting with it.
Okay. And still have my action, right?
No,
Does it
isn't
only
it an
counts as a
action to cast? Or is it a bonus action to cast?
It's a bonus action.
Then I will say yes. I'll say yes. That's
Okay.
probably not correct, but I will say yes.
Okay. So do I just roll a d20 and then add the spell modifier?
It should... Yes, it's a spell attack, technically, for you.
Okay. 19 plus 6, 25.
Okay, yeah, 25 hits.
Okay.
25
so
hits,
it's
roll
a
damage.
d8 plus 4. That is 7.
Great. Cool. The battle axe comes down and cleaves into the Bagman's back as he takes the hit, and it seems to almost pass through him ethereally, leaving bright light behind as it passes through, and then disappears,
Okay.
and is still floating there in space right next to him.
Okay.
That's so cool.
And then for my action, can I do Channel Divinity, which is Radiance of the Dawn?
Okay.
So it's a Constitution saving throw of 14.
You're bringing it down on him, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Constitution save?
Yes, a 14.
Let's see. Oh, okay.
And then if it's successful, he still takes half damage, it
Okay,
says.
he rolled a 10 plus 4, so 14 does succeed.
So he's, yeah. So
he'll
it'll be
take
half
half?
damage.
Yep.
Yeah. And then, somehow with these dice, I don't have any D10, so I'm gonna have to roll it on D&D Beyond, so.
You don't have D10?
21 total. And then half.
21 halves? Okay, so 10.
Yeah.
We'll say 10.
Well, I guess this would be a D10, isn't it? So is the 0
Yeah, the
actually
0
supposed
is
to be 10?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you can use a
okay.
percentile. Or if that's an actual D10, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
it's
that's what
D10.
it looks
The
like.
D10s have
Okay.
zeros, yeah.
Yep. Go for
It
it.
uses a 0 instead of a 10?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Number one.
No, I already rolled it on D&D.
Yeah. We'll take your roll. On,
My roll?
on the D&D. No, we'll take
Okay.
D&D Beyonds. It's fine. We'll do that again next time. So you said 10. Okay, cool. All right. So the brilliant light spills out through the ceiling onto him, and his skin begins to sizzle and burn and bubble under the light in certain points.
That's not helping.
It's helping my homies.
Great. Next.
We
That's
ain't
your turn,
friends
correct?
yet, bro.
Yeah,
Good.
I am my turn.
Next is Elnir. Elnir, holding the shield, is going to pull some gum Arabic out of his pocket, rip one of his eyelashes out, put them together, chew it, and then you watch him disappear.
He just bounces?
You turn invisible.
Cool. That's what Elnir does. And now it's the Bagman's turn. Great. The Bagman took the most damage from you, Ray. So the Bagman, you're going to watch as the Bagman reaches down, picks up the bag of holding, and puts it on like a piece of tied rope around his tattered clothes and hooks it in. He then cocks his head at you, and his long teeth, saliva just starts coming out.
You're going to help me to make up for what you did.
And he's going to
I'd
run
rather
on
not.
all fours at you. Just going the whole way. Right at you. Galliard, Melanie,
Yes.
you both get attacks of opportunity. Spiritual weapons, I don't think gets attacks of opportunity.
Cool. Do I just, like, I can just use my glaive,
You
right?
can use a weapon attack, yep.
Bet, say less. Does a 23 hit?
That does hit, yes.
Bet. The damage is 10.
Beautiful. Great. You slash out and nick him right in one of his legs as he's kicking up in this pouncing forward motion. And mostly red, but also kind of purplish blood spills out onto the floor. And let's do Melanie's rapier attack. Cool. That hits. And with a rapier, it's this. Great. She does 7 damage. Cool.
Now we're doing numbers, baby.
All right. Cool. It's still the Bagman's turn. He's just run up to you, Ray. And let's see what he's going to do.
I love that.
Ooh. All right, I'm going to backtrack. Here's what's going to happen. Galliard, you get your attack of opportunity. You hit him, you did the damage. But as Melanie's rapier shoots out to follow forward with the attack, you watch as blue energy wraps around him, and instead of him running past, he simply blinks and is there in front of Ray now.
Shit, okay.
And cool. He's going to multi-attack as well.
Oh, nice.
All right, here we go. 2d20s. Let's roll them. 6 plus 6 is 12. Does a 12 hit?
No, sir.
Cool. And 3 plus 6 also doesn't hit. You are lucky. Wonderful. So he blinks forward and jumps out, and a claw comes out just as you're able to put your platinum shield up, and it scrapes across, sending sparks all over the floor. And he follows that with a closed fist attack, and you parry backwards, and he slams into the ground, breaking multiple wood boards in the floor.
Why run? Just help me.
Well, don't worry. I'll help.
All right, and it's Melanie's turn. She's going to stay on the bookshelves and dance across them and just stay up here, and she's going to hand crossbow again to try to hit him. Unless, actually, I think she has some fun abilities that I'm just not remembering right now. Let's see. That's what I thought. Okay. You watch Melanie hop down, get right next to him, pull the rapier back out, and she's going to attack with the rapier. Yep. All right, let's see. Let's roll. Cool. And she flings the rapier's blade forward in a quick dashing motion, and it goes over the Bagman's head as he's crouching down, looking up, twisting his neck, going,
Help! You need to help me.
so she misses. Galliard, you're up.
Cool. I want to come up behind him.
Great. You're up behind him. You are
Sick.
flanking
Glaive.
him. You can have advantage.
Sick. Going for the glaive.
Good.
Does a 14 hit? If not, I can roll for advantage.
You have advantage.
Oh,
You
so
should
cool.
always
All
roll
right,
twice.
I'll roll.
Just in
That's
case
it.
you get a 20.
15.
A 15 does not hit.
Dang.
Ooh.
Cool. Can I use?
Oh, no.
Even
A
if
15
I,
does
oh,
hit. A 15 hits.
That's what I'm
Hey.
talking about, baby.
Hey.
That is a 5.
Cool. Now,
And then
as a DM, I
Sorry.
remind you, you do have this thing called Divine Smite,
correct. I always forget I have
which
that.
you can
actually.
do after hitting.
Can I actually?
Yes.
Where's it at? I literally just seen it too. I was looking at it. It's a spell, right?
Yeah.
Am I tripping? I don't see it.
Or no, I think it's one of your abilities.
Oh
like
yeah,
one of
you're
your
right. Hold on.
abilities. Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. I literally just seen it. Hold on, 2 seconds. I literally just saw it, bro. I was looking at it. I was like, what am I talking about right now?
So you burnt a Divine Sense.
Yes.
Um,
There's just so much stuff here, bro. Oh, I got it. Okay, so mine's smite. It says start at second level, blah blah. The extra damage is 2d8 for a first level. Okay, so just roll a 2d8
yeah.
for a spell slot. Okay.
And burn a
So-
spell slot, roll 2d8,
Yeah.
and we get to add that damage.
8. Burn the spell slot.
Great. So you rolled 5 plus 8. Cool.
Yeah. And then I also do want to use my polearm attack, but if you want me to do that after or before, whichever one you want.
No, you can do that.
Bet.
That's your bonus action, man.
Does an 18 hit?
Yes, and 18 hits.
So 8 plus 8, 16.
All right, stand by. Math. Damn. That's a good turn. Okay.
Always. That this reminded me.
You bring the glaive down, and it begins to glow with a deep red fire in the tip of the blade as it slashes through the bagman's back as he's looking away from you. And then you bring the polearm back around, you hit him in the side of the head with it.
Sick.
Great. Is that your turn?
Yes, sir.
Wonderful. Ray, you're back up.
So with my bonus action, I can attack with the battle axe again, and it moves. I can move it 20 feet. So
You
Can I
but
move it up
before
behind
you do
him?
that, the bagman is going to use a legendary action as a result of
Oh.
taking damage to then flit across the room again, blinking out and appearing elsewhere in the store.
Do we know where he's at? Like, can we see him or we gotta
You
look
can
for him?
see him through the shelves next to you.
Okay.
He's obviously there in pain. Blood is coming out of him, and he's, "Why won't you just help me? Help!"
Ray, we gotta flank him.
okay.
And Ray, it's your turn. You said you wanted to move the weapon?
Yeah. So it can move 20
It's
feet.
here. So 5, 10, 15, 20.
Is it in range? I can attack him.
I'll say it's in range, yes. I
Okay,
did.
so
I
that-
definitely did that math wrong, but I'm giving it to you because it's fun.
Okay.
You can just hit this guy. Do it.
All right. So D20 plus 6
Yep.
does a 16 hit.
Yes. The 16 hits.
Okay. So that's a D8 plus 4.
Look at him getting his physical dice.
Yeah, word, bro.
I love it.
6 plus 4, 10.
Damn. All right. Cool. Great. The axe storms over these shelves, knocking things over and onto the floor, and swings down at the end of its movement directly into the bagman just as he finishes screaming, "Help me!" slashing down into his chest, searing a line through his chest of what looks like not an open wound, but a burn mark. Great. He's looking
And then-
hurt. He's looking hurt.
Okay. Can I take my... How much movement do I have? I have 30 feet of movement. Can I get up behind him with that?
Let's see. You're right here.
Yeah.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So no, you can't get like right
No.
up in his business. You
Fine.
could. Here's what you could do probably. I'll let you do that. If you want to barrel through the shelves or climb over them, you can give me an athletics or an acrobatics check, and then I will let you get in his business.
Okay.
Ooh, I like that.
I will do athletics. So is that just a d20 then?
Yeah,
And then
just
add my
D20, add your
bonus.
athletics bonus, yep.
Okay. 12 plus 2, 14.
14's enough.
Okay.
And this is athletics? Great.
Yeah.
You plow through the flimsy wooden shelf there, breaking it into splinters underneath your armor, and you are now right behind him.
Okay. So does that mean I have advantage on attack?
No, not with the holy weapon. The holy weapon doesn't do
okay.
that for you.
Okay.
Holy weapon's so cool, though, just floating around.
In that
It's lit, yeah.
case,
That's so badass.
Good luck. I'm gonna dip out.
All right, man. Thanks
Nice
for
meeting
hanging
ya.
out.
Yeah, likewise, brother.
See you guys next time.
Yes, sir.
See ya. I'm going to do a guiding bolt at level 2.
Okay, guiding bolt is a ranged attack, so if you do that right next
Is
to
it?
him, you will have disadvantage.
Okay. So instead of getting right up on him,
You
can I
wanna
be
be
one
here?
space back?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Then it's
So
a
I still
straight.
barreled through.
You barrel through the shelves to get exactly
You
where
just
you would
gotta
be
go
if you
right.
didn't break the shelves. Just a guiding bolt.
Ain't no way. D&D, baby. I love this shit.
D&D, baby. D&D.
It's for the theatrics. I
Also-
gotta look good
also-
for these new people I just met.
100% accurate. Also, if you guys need me to move the camera, I'm trying to move it in line with
No,
what's happening.
Yeah, no, it looks
fucking
good.
works, dude. Yeah.
Okay.
It works, bro.
But don't be afraid to be like, can I get this angle? I'll try to do it for you.
Yeah, of course.
All right.
Okay. So roll a d20 plus my +6 spell modifier.
Yep.
14 plus 6, 20.
14 plus 6, 20
Yeah. Or 14 plus 6 equals 20.
to hit.
Yeah.
That hits. Roll
Okay.
damage.
So that's
That
5
hits.
5d6.
Ooh.
1,
5d6?
4.
Did you upcast
So
it?
it's 5d6s?
Did you
Yeah,
up-
to level 2.
You need level 2 casted? Okay, cool. Yep.
Yeah. I'll burn that spell slot.
Yes, please.
Level 2. So I still have 2 more spell slots. Okay. So 5d6. 5, 10, 12, 13, 14.
14 damage.
Uh-huh.
Love it.
2 5s, a 2, and 2 1s.
Love it. Great. What does your
And
guiding
I
bolt
give-
look like? You do the description. What does it look like? I know that's difficult, but
So I hold on to my holy symbol, and it comes out in the shape of my deity, my dragon god.
great.
Okay.
So a small dragon's head erupts out from the hand as you're holding the holy symbol next to your chest and splashes into the Bagman, lighting him up, and he's now glowing as a side effect of Guiding Bolt. The next attack on him will have advantage.
Oh.
Yeah.
Say less.
Yep. Okay, and now it's Elnir's turn. Lovely. You don't need to know what Elnir's doing. It's fine. It's at this point that the glass behind you shatters. And hopping
comes rolling in.
into the room, throwing a dagger, is Dagger, as he runs into the room.
Love that. It's about damn
Dope.
time.
And he's taking that advantage with that hit.
All right.
That would have hit. That definitely hits. Awesome. Cool. And he's throwing, you recognize it immediately, Galliard. The Crook Hollow blade flies across the room past Ray's head and digs itself into the Bagman's shoulder. Whoo, those are good rolls. Those are good rolls. You see where the blade is. as the Bagman goes up to grab the blade, it disappears, and instead of blood rolling out, thickened pus as the corruption of the magic of the blade starts to take place in the shoulder. And Dagger looks at you both, and he just, like, caws. And has the knife back in his hand and is ready for more.
I'm going to look over to Gallery, and I'm going to be like, is he with you?
Yes. That's our missing friend.
Okay.
And now it's the Bagman's turn.
Shit.
The Bagman is hurt, is bleeding, is burned, and the Bagman is going to look at the two. Okay, the Bagman's going to roll a d20 to see who he's going to fuck up. Okay, yep.
For
The
me, don't
Bagman
go for the little bird.
looks at Ray and Dagger. And let me describe this. He's going to reach into the bag of holding. And you watch as he pulls out pure energy. And it begins to spill out into the room like an immense torrent. Out in a 15-foot cone, which... Is it 15-foot cone? 30-foot cone. Great. So Dagger and Ray...
Does this count as an attack?
Does this count as an attack? No, it's a saving throw.
Oh, okay. Or I meant, like, does this count as him attacking me?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll say it does.
Can I use a warding flare?
Yeah. As a reaction,
Yo, you're a
gonna
new character, so
Yeah.
everything you do, I'm like, what?
burn your reaction? Yeah. Go for it.
Okay. So disadvantage on the attack roll.
Oh, no, it's not an attack roll. It's a saving throw from you.
Oh, okay.
So in that
Never
case,
mind then.
no.
Okay.
Cool. So I need a DC 15 strength saving throw from you and from Dagger. I'm rolling for Dagger.
Yeah, D20. And then I just add my strength.
Add your strength modifier.
11 plus 2. 13.
Cool. A 13 does not succeed.
Oh.
All right. Let's see here.
Yo, Ray, at least you're not hurt.
I need.
Because me and Velsi's
That's true.
fucked up.
I need D8s. D8s. Brain.
How many of those would that happen to be?
Don't worry about it.
I hate when he smiles. Because I know it's not good.
There's a D8. There's a D8. That's 3. I need more than 3. That's 4.
No, three's enough.
That's 5. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're gonna have to roll that twice.
I have a feeling me and Dagger are going down with this.
I'm going to fuck you up.
Okay. Hold on. Hold that number in my head. Cool, you take 28 points of force damage, and you are pushed back 15 feet, and I'm going to say give me another strength saving throw to see whether or not you get pushed through the broken window.
This is so lit.
You'll notice the wave comes at you guys, and Dagger quickly jumps out of the way of the wave and scrambles up the wall.
15 plus... Is it
Okay.
a saving throw?
It's a saving throw, yes.
So 17 total.
Great. You are able to reach your arms out and stop yourself from flying through the broken window behind you as you are slammed into the back wall hard. And you take, again,
Yeah, hard.
20, what was that, 28 points of damage, something
Yeah,
like that?
28 is what
Yeah.
you said, yeah.
For a second time?
No, just the one
No,
time.
just first
the
time.
one time.
Oh, okay. I'm looking bad.
Great. And then the Bagman's going to use a bonus action.
This
Call
fool.
as a bonus action, you shift from a... Oh, Okay. The Bagman disappears.
He disappears completely?
You see the Bagman seem to fade out of existence right in front of you. And is just missing.
Shit. Do I have to wait? Oh, yeah, I have to wait my turn to do something, right?
You do, unless it's a reaction.
Okay, you're good. I
That's
was gonna
the
use Divine
Bagman's
Sense to do
turn.
my confirm.
Melanie's going to go, no! And she's going to rush through the broken shelves, and she's going to burn an action to dash to try to stand exactly where the Bagman was and see if he's still there. And she doesn't feel anything.
He's not there?
No, he's not. I don't know where he went.
There's no holes. The doors aren't open. He has to be in here, right? Ray, are you good?
No, I'm not feeling too good. No. That kind of hurt.
Your ribs are, if they were made of metal and could ring, they would be ringing.
Yeah.
We have to find him. He has Velcius.
Galliard, you're up. We're still in turn order.
Okay, can I use Divine Sense again? Is there any way that I could like sense him with it? I don't know how exactly Divine Sense would work. It says I can detect good or
You
evil.
said he was fiendish.
You got
True.
slight fiendish, but burn it.
Burn it?
Oh yeah,
Burned.
burn it. But I'm gonna need you to roll anyway.
Okay, bet.
So
What do I
roll a perception check for me, and that's because you burned that. I'm letting you do this
Okay. Bet.
because it's not
It
what
is
you
a
think
12.
it is. Okay, with a 12, you get the faint, like afterglow of fiendish in the spot where he was, but that's it. It's gone. It's only right now currently like surrounding where Melanie's standing, because she's waving a rapier around, literally like poking at the air.
Okay, give me 2. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds. I'm trying to work out a plan in my head real quick.
Does that count as a bonus action or as action?
Divine Sense. I
Yeah.
think it's a bonus action for you, right?
It doesn't say anything.
It's
It-
an
it
at-will
doesn't say.
ability.
Oh, it says one action. One
Okay,
action.
then that's your action.
That's cool. Can I? What is this? That's also an action. Shit. Okay.
Sorry, I'm loving this fight. This is great.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay, I am going to. Shit. Can you spin around real quick so I can see the map in front of where the guy was hiding? The shopkeeper? Okay, thank you. That works.
Is this good?
Yeah, I want to make my way to the pile of shit that was that other thing.
Okay. 5,
As far as I can
15,
go,
20,
yeah.
25.
You're right. That's
I'll
perfect.
say it's like rough terrain. That's as far as you can go. You're like climbing
And I want to
through
yell
it.
at the top of my lungs. It's like, I'm here to help you, right?
Okay.
And that's where I'm at.
Okay, make a persuasion check.
Persuasion check.
Yeah.
That is an 11. My favorite
Okay.
number, by the way. My lucky number.
Okay.
Just saying.
You yelled you're here to help him. Is that your turn?
That's my turn.
Wonderful. Ray. You're peeling yourself off the indent in the wall that your armor has pushed into the wall from your hard
Yeah.
impact. All the boxes around you are shattered up against the wall. Everything on the shelf next to you, from the one you destroyed to the ones you didn't touch, is now all over the place, having been blown up by this ethereal force that he pulled from the bag of holding. You see Ray, you see Melanie is stabbing the air, and you see that strange Kenku that you've never met before is currently scrambled up on a wall and is looking around, sharp-eyed.
Do I get the sense that this guy is a magical entity?
Yes. You do get that sense.
So, first I want to take a bonus action to cast Healing Word at 2nd level on myself.
Okay, go for it.
So 2d4.
Yo, he knows his shit, bro. I'm over here stumbling
plus
trying to figure out what I'm gonna do.
3, 5, 5 plus 4, 9. So I heal myself for 9 points.
Yes.
And then I'm going to use Detect Magic
Okay.
as my action. I'm going to cast Detect Magic,
Okay.
which is a first level spot
What's
spell.
the range on Detect Magic? It's 60 feet?
30-foot sphere.
30-foot sphere? Cool. You feel the essence of magic surrounding Melanie. You obviously feel the magic of your own holy weapon. You feel the magic of her blade. Her rapier seems to be magical. The bag on her belt is magical. You feel magic coming off of the Kenku from multiple points. And with Detect Magic, you can get the type of magic, right?
You sense the presence of magic within 30 feet. If you sense magic in the way, you can use your action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object in the area that bears magic. And you learn the school of magic, if any.
Okay. Let's see what kind of fucking magic that would be. Oh, shit.
The aura that's left from him?
Yep. It's a
Or
specific,
I could
it's a
do it to
specific
find-
magic.
The bag of holding, because he had the bag of holding.
Yes, which would be a different one. That'd be conjuration.
Okay. I'll focus on that. See if I can find the conjuration bag of holding.
Okay, well, I will say you get both. You get the faint hint of conjuration lingers in the air somehow. Not a lot of it. Like, it's very, very, very faint. And you also get a faint hint of transmutation magic.
Okay.
A very,
Let me Google
very faint hint.
But I don't know where the
Transmutation-
direction is.
No.
Oh, like this.
I'll take my 30 feet of movement and start heading over to where Galliard is.
Okay. That's how far you can get with 30 feet.
And I will also try to persuade him by yelling out, "Fine, if you want help, here I am. I'm here to help as well."
Wonderful. Make a persuasion check.
Okay, so D20 plus my persuasion modifier. 19 plus 5.
Okay.
24.
Yeah.
Good. Cool. Dagger is going to scramble along the wall. Get there, and then you're going to hear, "Help! Hit help! Help you!" come out of Dagger's mouth up there. Dagger's just following your guys' lead. And Dagger does roll shit. Cool. It doesn't even as mimicry of another voice, it doesn't sound very convincing. Cool. Elnir is going to pop out of invisibility, standing back at their desk, and is going to go,
Is that one gone? Is it safe
He's-
yet?
He's gone from my sight, but I don't think he's gone.
You
He's still
have
here somewhere.
destroyed my shop! Gidamar is going to be so angry.
I didn't do shit.
He might have to flee.
and as he says that, the Bagman is going to appear right next to Ray,
Oh, shit.
just shimmering into existence, and go,
You said you would help. Good.
and he's going to
Yeah.
multi-attack you.
Warding flare.
Okay, good. Warding flare.
He was so ready.
Love that. So that's a disadvantage on his rolls, correct?
Yes.
Just for one of the attacks?
Or
Or is it a
if I can
disadvantage
find where it
effect?
is. When you are attacked by a creature that can be blinded within 30 feet that you can see, you can use your reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll.
Okay, so
You
it's
can use-
one attack.
You can use this feature 4 times per long rest.
Okay, but you can only burn it one reaction, right?
It doesn't say anything past that, so probably.
It's a single reaction. You
you-
can burn it for one of the attacks, is what I'm saying. That's what I get from that.
Yeah.
Cool. So you see him appear, he screams that, and a claw juts out at you just as you press your hand against the holy symbol and seem to emit a bright flashbang of light out quickly. And let's see. That's with disadvantage? Wonderful. That's beautiful for you. He rolls a 3 plus 6, so no. With a 9, the claw comes out and it glances off of the shield that you're just able to move up using the blinding to move it into place. And then another hand comes back out the other way. Does a 17 hit?
Oh, yeah.
Wonderful. Cool. You take 10 points of slashing damage as the other claw comes up and scrapes past part of the weak points in your armor into your flesh.
Are you going to help me?
One moment, please.
Great.
As I fall to the ground on one knee.
Are you unconscious or just hurt?
Nope, I have 1 HP left.
Okay. All right. All right, you're on the ground.
Damn, bro, we're rough on this. This is lit. I fucking love this shit.
Melanie is going to turn and go, "No, this isn't right." And she's going to dash forward and try to take your place. She's going to get as close to into your space as possible. And then she's going to whisper into the rapier and then swing it forward in a flurry of attacks. Let's see. And she misses both times. You hear the blade sing through the air, and with each song, it's like he's so focused on Ray that he's able to just get closer with each swipe of the blade into Ray's space.
You'll help me? You'll help me?
His breath reeks, by the way.
Yeah.
Galliard.
I'm gonna look over at Melanie and I'm gonna be like, is this what you guys do for your friends?
Okay, I'm just gonna charge this fool, bro. Can I get as close as possible? Actually, can I get behind him? Do I have enough movement?
Yes.
Perfect. Does this give me advantage by any chance?
If you're here or here, you get advantage on physical attacks.
Bet. Say less. I'm gonna use my glaive.
Great, go for him.
I got
Ooh, 21.
a 24.
That hits. That hits.
That is a 7. And then I also want to use my polearm bonus action, of course.
Great.
Is that also with advantage?
Yes.
Okay, lit.
Was that a nat 20?
No, it was just a regular. Or it was
Dirty 20?
dirty 20, yeah.
Oh, okay.
So 20. Does a 20 hit?
Yes, 20 hits.
So 7 plus 6.
Great. Cool. The Bagman is looking very, very hurt as you slash into him and then beat the back of his knees with the bottom of your polearm. He falls down to one knee, and yet because of his long arms and legs, he's still at head height with Ray.
This isn't the help I need. This isn't the help I need.
Ray, it's your turn.
I'm going to cast burn. Oh, if I cast Burning Hands, is it gonna hit Galliard behind him?
Burning Hands is a touch spell.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, so it won't.
It looks like it says area is a 15-foot cone.
Oh, dang.
As you hold your hands with thumbs touching and fingers spread, a thin sheet of flame shoots forth from your outstretched fingertips. 15-foot cone must make a dexterity saving throw. If I do that, will that hit Galliard?
Oh. Yes. He would have to make a saving throw.
Then I won't do that one.
I'm over here debating. I'm like, do I risk it or not?
Oh, and you have two different versions because of your
class and my race.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The class version's worse than the class version's better. That's kind of sad, but whatever.
It is.
You have a mace. You have your
First,
holy weapon.
You know what? I'm gonna heal myself with a little healing word.
Okay.
At second level again.
Okay.
So 2d4 plus 4. So 7 plus 4 11.
7 plus 4 for 11. That's
Yeah.
how much you heal?
Uh-huh.
Lovely. You heal?
And then you said guiding bolt would be at a disadvantage if I do it right here.
Yeah, it's a ranged attack.
What if I do is Scorching Ray a ranged attack?
Yes, that is also a ranged attack.
All of my stuff are gonna be a ranged attack. I'll just go ahead and hit him with my mace then.
Oh, so you
cool.
got the weapon in your hand, bro. I forgot that was even there.
So
Cool. Make an attack
D20
roll
plus
with
4.
advantage. With advantage, because he's flanked.
Okay, good, because that was only a 10. And that is a 19 plus 4 is 23.
That hits. Roll damage.
Okay, so a d6 plus 2. 4 plus 2 is 6.
Six damage.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Great. He's looking very, very hurt. As you smash him aside the head, breaking some of the teeth in his mouth with your mace. And then the claws seem to dig into you a little deeper. Great. It's Elnir's turn.
Just full.
Elnir's going to walk forward onto his desk.
You want him to keep destroying your shop, or are you gonna fucking help?
Make a persuasion check.
Best say less. Persuasion?
Yep.
He was probably gonna help anyway. He's moving this way.
That's an 8.
Great.
Now he's probably not gonna help.
Cool.
Fuck it, we don't need him.
You see Elnir clap his hands together and make a semicircle in the air, and then blink out of the room.
Bro, I hate this fucking guy.
I got a question.
Yes.
Are those you described last session when we were just getting into the shop, these two little eyes that were following around, are they still in the shop?
There are two floating orbs in here that I forgot to put down, and they're both just staring at the commotion. Like hovering around it, looking.
That's creepy. I didn't even remember that.
Great, it's the Bagman's turn. The Bagman is going to do something. Let's see what the Bagman does.
He's going to do something.
He admits defeat and disappears.
No, bro, he's got Velsius. We gotta get the bag back, bro. Hey, we gotta get that bag, sis.
All right, here's what the Bagman's going to do. You see him from crouching look off towards the pile of refuse, and then he blinks forward and into it. And he looks back at you and he goes,
Your help isn't enough. Won't it be necessary?
and he's going to take the bag of holding,
Shit.
and he's going to quickly put himself into it.
He's gonna go in the bag of holding?
He pulls it over himself like he's putting on a hat and disappears into the bag of holding.
Does it drop on the floor?
It drops onto the ground, yes.
Question.
Yes.
Do we know what's what's it like to be inside the bag of holding or no?
No,
No.
neither of you have any idea what it's like to be inside the bag of holding.
Okay.
But
Are we
with-
still in
with
initiative
him
order?
with him doing that,
Yes.
we are no longer in initiative order.
I'm gonna quickly run over, grab the bag, think of him, and try to pull him back out.
Great. I love the enthusiasm. Give me let's say a blanket dexterity check. Just straight roll. plus your modifier.
13 plus 1, 14.
Okay. You reach your hand in there, and nothing.
I want to approach Ray and say, do you feel anything or no?
With the way that bag of holdings work, you would just think of it and it would appear. So if he didn't appear, I don't feel anything.
So theoretically, you think we can chase him in the bag of holding? I mean, we gotta think of the
Are
item,
we talking at full level right now?
What do you mean?
That's up to you guys.
Are we like? Okay, we're talking really loud during this.
Yes.
Because
Who else
they
is gonna
told
listen?
us
The two eyes fucking just dangling above us?
No, because remember, Elmir told us to be quiet when we're I'm holding the bag open while we're talking.
Okay.
Elmir told us to be quiet while we were opening the bag of holding, otherwise something might get us.
Interesting. I forgot about that, considering that we just got into a big fucking fight.
Sure.
Okay, you see his eyes blink and then disappear. Like they blink and then you see him push himself back into the darkness.
Okay, so I have a suggestion, and you can tell me how dumb it is, but I think I might still do it. What if I go in the bag of holding? Do the same thing that he did.
So I don't know how these entirely work since I've never been in one. So I don't know if they're all held in the same, like everything that goes in there is held in the same place, or can.
So okay, but
can any of my studies help me with that?
Yeah, I was gonna say you can make an Arcana check with disadvantage if you'd like.
Okay.
Since you don't have magical history of clerical history.
Okay. Well,
I really want to go in the bag, bro. I really want to go in the bag.
13 plus 2, 15.
Okay. With that, I will say, from your basic understanding of a bag of holding, it is its own pocket dimension within each bag, and that they are separate.
What do you mean?
Okay. So if they're all in that one, this bag is its own separate plane, basically. So
you open two
if we go in it, we're going to be in there with him and Velsius. Velsius is in
I want to
there
grab
with
the bag
him right now.
Snatch it from him. Just drop it in. I'm going in, baby.
All right. Love it. Great.
I'll
Ray,
yell
what do you
to.
do?
I'll yell to. Her name's Melanie, right?
Yes.
So I'll tell her, or I'll make a witty remark and be like, "You coming with?" And then I'll just jump in.
Great. The two of you jump into the bag of holding.
Sick.
Yeah.
And you see the light of the world falling behind you as you start floating in an ethereal space, downward and downward and downward and downward, until you hit a bottom. And you stop on your feet in the space. It is black all around. You cannot see anything. You can breathe. It's just the two of you. And then, after a brief moment, you see Melanie pull and come through.
Oh shit, she came through too.
Or no,
she'd rather die, baby.
You see Dagger come through. Dagger falls through, knifes out, and lands next to you guys, looking around, and looks over
Do
at you.
we see Velsius?
No. Make a perception check. Make a perception check, everybody.
Oh, perception.
19.
Good.
Oof, I got a 10.
Okay. With a 10, you just see blackness. Nothing. No shapes, except for the occasional what looked like stain of old blood on the floor, which you can't even tell what it's made out of. It's not stone.
Can I use
it's
dark
not wood.
vision with that or no?
I'm saying you are.
Oh, with it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You can't tell what the floor is. You can't tell if it's wood, tile. It just seems to be perfectly flat, perfectly textured as nothing. It's just a black space that is solid for some reason. With a 19, you see very, very faint trickles of fresh blood seem to lead off towards the wall, which again is ethereal blackness with no doorway or anything that you can see. And this is when
Oh.
Dagger looks up at you and says, in multiple different voices, I told Melanie to take the bag to a magic person.
Smart. Dagger, do you still have your lantern, the one that spots or whatever?
Dagger puts the blades away, reaches into their bag, and pulls out the hooded lantern and lights it.
Light this bitch up.
Cool. You can see the entirety of the space. It is a perfect square.
So if I go up
blackness.
to the wall where the blood is, like I can't pass through that?
You can go up to it and you touch it, and it just feels like nothing but something is there.
Something. Oh, that's tight. So, question. Lighting it up, do we see the Bagman or no?
No?
Oh, fuck. I don't like that.
Still don't
Okay.
see Velsius.
You don't see the Bagman, you don't see Velsius. You see Ray with the 19. You see there is a groove cut into the nothing that is something.
Uh-huh.
And thinking about it, it looks very, very similar to the slash on the outside of the bag of holding. That was through the
Okay.
leather, the red slash. And knowing what you do about magic items, they shouldn't be damaged like that.
Do I get the perception that that's how he's traveling, is through that slash?
You can think that if you want.
Can I touch the slash?
Yeah, you touch it. It feels like nothing but something, but different, lighter.
My hand go through it?
Do you want to try to push through it?
Before I do that, I'm just gonna yell out again. You were trying to get us in here. We're all in here. We're here to help. What do you want now?
I want to back him up. What do you want? As I'm
Okay.
looking around, like trying to yell somewhere.
So you pause.
I'm doing it through the little the slash.
Oh, okay.
That's
okay,
where I'm yelling.
okay.
That's weird.
All right. A moment passes, and then you see a blue light as hands start clawing open the slash area, and the head of the bagman looks through,
Not you. No needed.
and he closes the wall.
Ray, can you open that?
No.
Give me a perception check.
Okay. Where's my bonus for perception? So 16 plus 4, 20.
20 is what you needed. All right. you,
God.
you see there's a lingering shimmer of blue where he pushed his hands through. Lingering on the wall.
I'm gonna push through it.
All right. It's about 25 feet above you on the wall.
Oh.
Do you reach for it?
Well, I'm fucking short. I'm gonna ask Dagger if he wants a boost to get through it.
Okay. Dagger nods and hops on your shoulders, and as you boost him up, he jumps up, and then his gravity realigns, and he's standing on the floor, perpendicular to you guys.
Shit.
Okay,
Can I
so
jump high
I'll
enough
try
to
to
do the same
walk
thing?
up the wall.
Yeah.
You walk up the wall, and
Bet. I
now
wanna
the
follow,
wall
too.
is the floor,
What
and the
the
blue spot is on the floor in front of you, about 20 feet away.
Can I use my glaive to like kind of poke at it?
Yeah. You poke
While
at it.
he's doing that, I'm
Anything
gonna
new?
cast the healing words on myself at first
Actually,
level.
no. Before you do that, can I actually lay hands on you? I meant to do that like as soon as the fight started, but shit got raised. Shit got crazy.
Okay.
Can I do that? DM,
Yeah, you can do that.
is that cool? Cool. So I'm gonna do 2 of them, which is a total of 10. Wait, hold on.
You only have so many points for lay on hands,
you're right.
so you burn the
No,
points.
true. Yeah, that's right.
I will remind
gonna
you, I
burn-
would save at
yeah.
least 1 or 2, so that if somebody goes unconscious, you can
Yeah,
wake them
no,
up.
I'm only gonna burn 10 on Ray.
Okay. Ray, you
Okay.
heal
So-
10 points of damage.
Okay.
And Galliard, as you're poking through, you push your polearm down, and you feel that it starts to give a little bit.
Give
And-
as in like a hole?
and open a bit.
Oh,
It seems to like collapse in, which the rest of the floor doesn't do.
Before we try to push through this, I have something that might help, and I cast Bless at first level on me, Dagger, and Galliard.
Great. You guys are blessed.
Baby,
So
I've been blessed.
That's,
What does that mean?
You get to add a d4 to any roll, correct?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, when a target makes an attack roll or a saving throw, the target can roll a d4 and add that number to the attack or saving roll.
Is it not also like ability checks? I thought it was ability checks too.
No. It looks like it only says attack and saving throws.
Okay. Cool. You are blessed, Galliard. You feel... Oh, that's interesting. Okay.
Yeah. How do you gonna say that?
You feel the warm light of the platinum dragon begin to fall on you, and then it feels sickening and distasteful, and it seems to slough off of your body like a mucus and fall onto the floor.
So the blast don't work on me, is what you're saying?
It seems to barely be clinging to you, but you feel nauseous.
Okay. Thanks.
We won't push through.
You're gonna jump in?
Let's do it.
Bet. I'll lead the way.
Great. Give me a strength check to see if you can open the floor. You can help him if you want, Ray, so you could have advantage.
Yeah.
Okay, bet. So do I roll for
assist.
advantage?
Yeah, roll with advantage. Strength, athletics, whichever one.
Perfect. 20.
Beautiful. You and Ray reach down and puncture your fingers into this part that gave way, and each of you rip and pull back the floor, and it falls away into purple and green and blue, and it is loud. And you feel yourself getting pulled in.
Can't be good.
Going in.
Great.
Let's go.
And I yell as I go in. I'm saying we're coming for you.
And then Dagger looks around one last time and just jumps in. Cool. Great.
EPK, everyone's dead.
We just jumped through a portal.
You feel yourself
Oh no.
falling.
I know. I was like, bro.
That was perfect timing. You feel yourself falling, and you see floating in space around you numerous black cubes of various different sizes. 1, 2, 10, 100, 1,000, 100,000. More and more, they seem to stretch off into infinity, and you look behind you and you see the opening closing from the black cube that you just fell out of.
Oh,
You are
shit.
falling, and clouds of ethereal gas of blue, purple, green, red, black, and white seem to be dancing around you as you fall through them like a skydiver falling from a halo jump. Below you, thousands and thousands and thousands of feet, you can barely make out what looks to be a landmass of purple and black, and you are plummeting towards it at speed. The wind is blowing past your ears, and you hear faintly in the distance as you fall.
Does that sound familiar or no?
No.
And so we're just falling to this landmass?
You're just falling. With every second that passes, you fall 10 feet.
Shit, okay. What do we do, bruh? I'm a
You're
dragon with
close
no
enough
wings.
to each other. You see Dagger's holding his arms out and just going, please, 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 as he's falling.
Oh shit. Okay. I don't got nothing. Shit. This is crazy. I did. Okay. All right.
I don't know what to do.
Listen, this sounds crazy, but I got a bed rule. Like, is that like a fucking trying to think here. Is it like a like a
Hear the
camping bed rule? You
wind
mean?
now, whipping past
Can I
your
like
head.
bust open the bedroll and see if I could just like
Yes, you
kinda
can.
slow myself
Yes,
down?
it's D&D.
I want to do that, bro.
All right, whip it out. You whip out your bedroll, and you try to
'Cause I'm
parachute with it.
Yeah, I'm trying to just stop myself
great.
from falling, bro.
Great. I'll say you whip it out and you hold it open. You grip it strongly on either side, and it catches wind, and you feel it all the way rack through your shoulders as it slows you quickly. I need a strength saving throw to hold on to this
To the-
bedroll.
You get the plus.
Okay.
You get the plus D4.
Yeah, you get a D4, and it's your strength modifier, so strength plus your modifier.
Okay, sick. Okay, while I'm doing this, I do want to yell to these fools like, do the same thing, right? Because like that's all we got.
I'll do
A
the same
strength
thing.
saving
Okay,
throw?
you faintly hear it as you have both now plummeted a few hundred feet past him as he yells that down.
Okay,
I open
rolled
my bedroll and try to
10 and then
parachute.
plus 4. You said with the advantage thing or whatever.
it's
Roll a D4.
D4.
Oh,
Roll
it's a D4. Copy. It is a 2. So
Okay.
12?
With
I
a
guess?
12, I'll say you're holding on, and as it snaps up, one arm lets go. And you're now twisting in the air, falling down with this bedroll as a parachute. So you're now speeding back up. You will not be able to catch them. That's not how gravity works. But
Okay.
you are all
I
falling.
love that.
Falling.
But
I'm opening my
I'm
bedroll.
falling slower than usual.
A little bit. Ray, you open
Okay.
yours?
Yeah.
The exact same thing happens. It snaps up as it catches wind, and you need to make a strength saving throw to see if you can hold on to it.
Do I roll the D4 as well since I'm blessed?
Yes.
Yes, I'm blessed. That sounds so funny.
A 19 and a 4. 23.
Damn, bro.
Hashtag blessed.
Hashtag
Cool.
blessed. for sure. You're more blessed.
My
than me.
God, looking out for me.
Yeah, facts. My
You
name.
feel Bahamut burn through your veins as you maintain your grip, and you hold on and you begin to slow down. But you feel that while you are slowing down, even at this speed, if you are to impact, you will probably still die. Or at least be in a great amount of pain. But you are slowing down. In fact, you're slowing down so well that Galliard passes you down, holding on with one hand. And Galliard, if you want to make another strength saving throw to see if you can grab it again and hold on to it.
Yeah.
Also, both of you notice Dagger, by the way, has put his hands across his chest and is nosediving straight down.
Does you know something we done?
Full speed.
Jesus. Okay.
You still have a D4, by the way. It lasts for a minute.
So it was a total of 21. 21?
Great with a 20. It lasts for a minute.
Oh, no. Hold
Yeah.
on. I gotta roll.
Cool, then I'll say
It didn't-
about now is when it fades, but you still get that D4 roll.
Wait, hold on. No, it is 19. I'm sorry.
Cool, with a 19,
Forgot.
you're just able to reach up and grab onto the bedroll, and you begin to slow yourself down again, just as Ray does. You're not going
we're
to
still
catch
going
How
him.
close are these black squares that we're passing?
You see they are everywhere. They're below
Right.
you and above you, to the right, to the left. Make a perception check.
What does the skyline look like? Like, is it like
Infinite.
you mentioned these black squares are floating, but like what's around us?
Do you look
Past
up?
that, just like, yeah.
You look up and you see... Okay. You look up and you see Dagger diving, nosediving, but he seems to be falling up now.
Huh?
And you see Ray below you, and then you look up and Ray's above you. And the landmass that you were falling towards is also above you. And now you're not sure which way you're falling.
Oh shit.
I rolled a 15 total.
A 15
Yeah.
for your perception check?
Mm-hmm.
The squares seem to be flying past you at the rate that you were falling, but if you look at them long enough, they don't seem to move. In fact, they seem to match the rate of fall. and stay
Is
stationary.
there one with a blue mark like
What was
we
your roll?
went through?
What was your perception roll again?
15.
With a 15, I'm gonna say you don't see one with the blue hole in it.
Okay. Can I just move and try to touch one of the black squares as I'm falling?
Yes, you want to think about touching one of them?
Yeah.
Cool. You're not falling. You're standing on one of the black squares.
Oh, dope.
The bedroll is completely loose in your hands and actually falls on your head as you're standing on this black square.
Do I
Tuck
see
that away real quick.
Ray do that or no?
Give me a
Like,
perception
what I'm
check.
looking I'm over here looking around trying to look.
I'm gonna yell out, touch a square.
13.
13.
Which one?
Plus the yell.
Any of them.
Okay, yeah, I'll give you that. You can just think of that if you would like.
Bet. I want to just try to touch the closest
Cool.
one. I don't know how that works.
You find yourself standing on one.
Just like, ugh.
You're standing
I
on
bet.
one. It's not that you've fallen on it. It's like you have always been on it. And
What the
the
fuck?
bedroll is loose and falls on your head and covers your eyes for a moment. And as you pull it off, you see Ray far down below you, standing at a completely opposite angle to you, but standing upright.
Okay.
And it's at this point that you notice Dagger come right rocketing past you guys again.
Mhm.
But
Touch
he's
a
already
square,
below you.
stupid.
You yell that? Okay.
Yeah.
He falls fast again.
He's your friend. You tell him.
He falls fast
He's never
again.
been one to take direction like that.
Cool.
What'd you say?
He's never been one to take direction.
Oh.
After a few more times of him passing you by at full skydive speed, he's standing next to you, Ray. And just going...
Now you want to listen.
He just looks at you.
Good talk. Can I think about being on the square that Galliard's on?
Yes, you're right next to him.
Fuck yeah. Can I look around again to see if I see any blue markings?
Give me another perception check.
18 plus...
Over here just
you said perception?
Yeah.
Plus 4, 22.
With a 22, you look and you think about the blue mark fading, and then one of the squares in front of you has one.
There's a blue mark over here on this square. Let's head to it. And I think about being on that square.
Cool, you're already there.
So I'm watching him just disappear. Like, poof.
You blink and he's somewhere else.
How are you moving so fast? What do you want me
Think
to
about being right next to me.
do? What if I think about getting the fuck out of here?
Do
Does
you
that
think
work?
about that?
No, hold on. I think, okay, so I just close my eyes and I'm like, I hope this fucking works. And I think about being next to Ray.
You're next to him. You open your eyes.
And I open
you're
up my
right
eyes
there.
and I'm like, oh shit.
Yep.
So
And I yell
we just-
again. It's your turn, Dagger.
Dagger's already
Think
behind
about
you.
being next to us.
As you say that.
Hey. Touch the blue.
Okay,
the
wait,
blue
hold
mark.
on. Do you know what's going on? You seem to know what's going on in this.
This feels like it works just like it would work outside of the bag of holding. We're thinking about what to pull out, and we get that from the bag of holding. So since we're in
theoretically, we
here
could think
doing
about
that,
getting to the Bagman.
oh, I was just gonna go through this blue
Galliard
mark on
disappears
this.
and is on the landmass at the very bottom, looking up at numerous boxes.
Shit, okay. Bet.
I'm gonna follow his lead. And I'll be like, fine, Bagman, here I come.
Cool. You disappear and you're standing on a blackened terrain of what looks like dead, crumbled rock, like lava stone. And you
Do I see Galliard next to me?
Give me a perception check.
Excuse me?
19. Wait, plus 4. 23.
With a 23, you see the faint shimmer of light passing off the armor of the Dragonborn. He's about a kilometer away from you.
Alright, I'm gonna be quick about this. I'm gonna think of being next to Dagger. grab him on the shoulder.
It doesn't
think
work.
about being next. Think
You
about
think
being
about
next to
being
Galliard.
next to Dagger, and you stay planted where you're at.
Okay. What if I think about being next to Galliard?
The wind blows softly past you,
I want to
but you
grab
do
my.
not move.
Okay, hold on.
Okay.
I want to grab my glaive, right? And I want to stab the ground.
Okay.
Do I feel like if it's rock, like do I notice what it could be?
You stab into it, and it feels like, well, you would know this. It feels like some of the volcanic wastes of Jorhas near the southern ruins of Draconia, like volcanic rock, igneous rock, new soil, and new rock. So
I'm gonna start heading in the direction that I saw his armor gleam.
Okay. It's a long walk. As you're walking, Dagger appears next to Galliard and just kind of taps you on the shoulder, Galliard.
I'm
here.
used to this shit at this point, so I'm like, cool. Do you know what's going on, Dagger?
Dagger looks around and points at Ray in the distance, slowly approaching a kilometer away.
For sure.
And Dagger looks around and points out that occasionally dotting the landscape, it's not flat. There are hills and ravines. There are what look to be dead trees, long dead plant life, long decayed and desiccated. And occasionally you see what look like ruins of buildings. A castle, a small townhome, villages dotting the landscape around you.
All right, look, let's wait for Ray to get here. He's so far away.
Okay. Ray, do you walk there?
I'm at a haste in my armor.
Okay, yeah. So it takes like 10 minutes. And Ray shows up just sweaty. Covered in armor. Sweating. Still probably sore from the fight. And finally meets up with you guys. You just don't move to help him at all. You just stay there.
Watching him like, look, take the break you need, but I think there's only one place to go, and that's that way. And I point out the ruins.
But I meant like you didn't walk to meet in the middle. You just watched
No,
him
hell
walk.
no, bro. Why am I gonna walk away from I'm closer to the ruins, bro?
I love that. Cool.
It's your fault for getting teleported over there, bro.
When I catch up, when I get up to you guys, I'm gonna ask what you thought about when you were, when you got teleported.
I thought about the Bagman.
Okay.
What did you think?
I thought take me to the Bagman, and I ended up way further away than you did. But did he appear next to you, Dagger?
Dagger did, yes, but he could have been thinking about coming to me.
Dagger nods.
What did you think about?
Yeah, he did. He followed me because we're boys.
So we were both thinking about the Bagman,
but we probably thought about him in two different ways. So
I said take me to the Bagman. So that means he's probably in the direction I just fucking came from.
is there anything over there?
From where he was
Like
at?
where he came from? Yeah.
Looking around.
I didn't look around. I only saw your armor, and I came running this way.
I'll say,
That's cool.
Galliard, you can give me a perception check from this vantage to see what a kilometer away looks like in the direction he
You
came from.
said a
Perception.
perception?
Yeah.
You said with disadvantage?
From this vantage point, so
this
straight roll.
Okay. It's just 8.
With an 8?
Wait,
Yeah,
before that,
with my
I
first
rolled a 23 when I asked, and I think I only asked if I see Galliard. I don't think I
You
asked
did only ask
what
if
I
you see
see around me.
Galliard.
Fuck.
I'll say you got glances of the terrain ending to your left, and Galliard, you now see this from your perspective to the right. A good few hundred meters, and the terrain simply falls off into nothing, like a cliffside.
Where Ray was coming from.
The direction Ray was coming from, what would have been his left, your right, along that direction, it's like a cliff edge.
Okay.
Falling off into nothing. Like the cliffs of
There's-
Dover.
Okay. It doesn't look like there's anything where you came from, but there's this, and I point at the ruins past wherever we were looking. I'm kind of lost where we're at, but just point to where the ruins were. You don't think he'd be hiding in something like that? What do you think, Dagger?
You're trying to get the DM to cheat for you?
No. I just want. No, I'm just trying to include him in the conversation.
No, Dagger's just looking at the ruins and just kind of clicks. Civilization.
He's taking the DM, the cheat. That's funny.
Yeah.
No, I was just trying to include him in the conversation. 'cause I'm not me.
Civilization in a dead place. Probably somewhere to look.
I
think
say
he'd
we
be
start
hiding
heading
inside.
that way then.
Yeah.
Because we both thought about going to the Bagman, and we ended up down here.
Mhm.
And the only thing down here besides the edge is these
Yeah.
ruins. So let's head towards the ruins. While we're heading towards the ruins, am I able to cast a
Prayer of healing?
spell? Huh?
Which spell? Sorry.
I was gonna say, yeah, prayer of healing.
Yes. I would
Wait,
say,
how are you, Galliard? How you looking?
I feel fine. I don't want to cheat DM, bro. Come on, bro. That's metagaming, bro.
Well, you can.
I said, how are you feeling? I didn't ask what your hit points
That's
are.
true. That's true.
Plus,
I've-
if you took hits, it'll show, like, visually.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I'm a little rough, but I can manage. Is what I'll say.
Fine.
You hear in the distance,
I was like, was that dagger?
and you look up and you see it looks like a large bat, and there's 3 of them, and they're just across the dead landscape, flying.
Are they
above
coming
it.
towards us, or are they just flying across?
They seem to just be flying across for now.
All right. Let's keep our eyes up. Yeah. Let's start making our way up there.
So while we're heading towards the ruins, I'm gonna keep an eye out for any dangers.
Okay, good. Give me a perception check.
17 plus 4, 21.
Great. With the 21, as you're walking, you pick up the cobbled road in front of you first, before you all step onto it. It looks ancient, been here for longer than you can think. Rutted in with what look like carriage lines from decades and decades of usage. And it leads off into the rolling hills, where one of the great castle ruins seems to be sitting atop a crest, a hill crest. And you also occasionally glance around and you see, very, very rarely, what look like skeletized remains that have been sitting out in what you would guess would be the sun, but there is no sun. There's just an eerie, constant green glow to the world, seen through the thick mists that roll in and out from everywhere you are as you walk through. The wind is ever present, though. And those creatures, you do see them every once in a while. They fly over, you all stop, and they pass on.
And
That's
you
what
on
you
towards
see?
the ruins?
Anyone towards the ruins?
No, I said we're just continuing on
Oh.
towards the ruins.
It takes a good 20 or 25 minutes of walking through this open, vast, dead landscape before you start coming under the castle ruins. And now that you're up close, you can see these aren't of human make. These stone walls seem to be perfectly flat in different segments, and the metal lays built into the side of the archway in front of you that is a ruined gatehouse seem to be of a gilded bronze. You can give me a religion or history check, either of you.
Religion, history. I'm proficient in both.
Yeah.
15 plus 4, 19.
19?
Yeah. Damn, bruh. The rolls are crazy.
And
Couldn't it be crazy during some of the fighting?
Galliard?
I was a 9.
Okay. So, Ray, some of these look somewhat familiar. Like an old reading from one of the clerical tomes that your mentor may have asked you to read at one point. This style of construction seems to be high elven in nature. And it's a style of construction that has not happened since the Age of Arcanum. Over 1,000 years ago.
So, telling the boys around me, these structures are very old, elven made, and haven't been around for a really long time. So this is old land,
How old are we talking?
or an old space. 1,000 years old? Is that what you said?
You said the ages of Arcanum.
Okay. Since the ages of Arcanum. I don't know how old that is.
It's like over 2,000 years, right? Is that what it is?
It's over 1,000.
1,000. Okay. I was trying to remember the number.
It's currently 837 PD, which is post-divergence.
That's what it was.
The divergence was the end of the Calamity, which was a 300 period year or time that ended the Age of Arcanum. So over 1,000. Probably over 1,100, something like that.
Okay. Do I see anything like besides the ruins and stuff like that? Do I pick up on anything
In the ruin or around them?
around, like on the outside?
Give me a perception check.
It is a 19.
With a 19, you see, looking like they're overgrown with some sort of old lichen that is also long desiccated and dead, what look like siege engines out in the open field. And you see that some of the hills aren't hills, but are toppled siege towers that must have fell during the Age of Arcanum. You see there are other ruins as well that seem to be in a semicircular pattern surrounding the area outside the castle. And it must have been a great outer wall that any army would have had to breach before even being able to siege the castle. And occasionally you see the glints of metal in a field, sprawled out irregularly. And with your past history of soldiering, you know these are dead bodies. And what their armor remains where their bodies do not.
Can I look around and see if there's anything of use for us? Anything to pick up?
Yeah. Give me a perception check. Or if you want to get down and dirty and like reaching around, that'd be investigation.
No, just looking around for now,
Okay.
because that's better than my investigation. 17 plus 4, 21.
All right. With the 21, you see that these ruins are long dead. And you see there aren't so much items left behind as there are potential doorways that could lead to more preserved areas. Since you're in the gatehouse, you can look through the gatehouse, and the majority of the inner courtyard of the castle seems to be intact, except for one large corner of it, which seems to have been felled and destroyed, again, over 1,000 years ago. Occasionally you see the metal doors remain, or the metal frames of wooden doors remain, but the wood has long since rotted away into nothing, into numerous inner rooms spread throughout this inner courtyard that would lead into the castle proper.
You want to start heading into the castle?
Well, I don't
Or
think
do you want to
anything
look around
else
out here?
Oh,
is gonna help us.
and this is my bad. One of the 4 main towers of the castle yet stands, intact and tall.
One does?
One tower. The other 3 are destroyed. But one great tower of the outside of this square-like castle stands tall.
It stayed up for a reason. Should we look at that one?
Yeah, we can head that way.
Cool. Let's
Wait.
yeah.
You're a little rough. I could use a little bit of rest after running over to you guys in our whole fight. Do you want to rest first, or do
Is
you
there
want...
an area nearby that's closed off? Like we can kind of like be safe-ish, I guess?
You're
is the
mostly
word?
sheltered in here, even with the opening in the wall. But you also see the numerous doors that he points out for you, leading into the interior of the castle that might have more enclosed areas where you could rest.
I'm down to rest. Let's go a little into the castle and see if we can find something a little bit more safe.
So, one of the doors that leads further in, we'll head through there.
You pick one. Do you want to pick one close to the tower or just one at random?
What do you want?
Oh, you're thinking of let's do one close to the tower.
Yeah, since we're heading
Alright.
that way after the rest.
This one seems to have at one point been a double wooden door, but the wood is rotted away or petrified, and what mainly remains are the steel outer cage for the door that was built to reinforce it. With ease, you push it, and expecting it to swing open, instead falls over, leading into an open foyer area that seems to be the ruins of an old armory. There are petrified and mostly rotted away and broken wooden shelving systems built up into the room and on the outer walls, where soldiers would arm themselves and then run out and face battle. You do see a few rusty swords and some pieces of armor seem to have lingered here long past their owners' deaths. And you see that there are a few doorways in this chamber that lead out into the castle proper. And they're both open. There's no closing there.
Let's walk into the closest one.
Great.
You want to check out this armory first, see if there's anything of use?
Yeah, that's actually, you know what, you're right, because I mean they're rusted, but we literally got one of the daggers for dagger rusted, so.
Cool.
Okay.
Give me an investigation check.
13 plus 2, 15.
All right.
I got a 4.
Cool. Ray, you dig through the rubble and rotted away pieces. You see rusted sword. One you pick up and it turns to dust in your hands just from being touched. And then you see a one-handed hammer. And it's pristine. Silver with a crescent-shaped hook to the head of the hammer. It's double-sided. With a wooden haft that's wrapped in rich leather at the bottom, and none of it looks rotted away.
Pick it up.
Cool. You pick it up, and it's significantly lighter than you would have thought. You reach down to pick up a heavy hammer, and you almost hit yourself in the head with it as you lift it so easily.
I'm just gonna hold on to it, I guess.
Great. You found this nice, what looks like warhammer.
Okay. Oh, that's what my god uses. Or no, he uses the battle axe. Never mind. I lied.
That's if he fights as a humanoid form, which he really doesn't.
Right. Yeah, not often.
Okay. Other than that, you don't really find anything.
Okay.
Actually, you find 4 pieces of platinum.
Oh, shit. How do I add stuff
To your
to
inventory?
my inventory? Manage inventory?
Yes.
And then...
Inventory. For gold, for money, you can click the money thing and then just add how many of each one it is.
Okay.
For inventory, just say you have a warhammer for now.
Okay.
Put it in there.
Is the platinum, is that the PP
Yes.
one?
Yeah, it
Okay.
is.
And you said 4?
4 platinum, yep.
Fuck yeah.
Damn,
And then just
baller.
add a random thing called Warhammer.
Yeah. Add a warhammer.
Is that just the very top one when I type in Warhammer?
Yeah.
Okay. Add to backpack. Okay.
Cool. Galliard, you said you would go through the other doorway and out into the hallway, right?
Yeah.
You help him look around for a bit, and you decide you're not going to find anything. And you walk out, and it leads into an open hallway about 12 feet tall, wide enough that 4 of you could walk abreast without bumping into each other. And you see, at the end to your left is an open, wide staircase that would lead up, that spirals up into darkness. And on the right is an open entryway foyer chamber of a great larger size that even wagons would be able to pass through if needed to load and unload people, cargo, other things. And you see 4, 5, 6 doorways throughout the hallway. 4 on one side, 3 next to you, 1 to your right, 2 to your left. In this castle.
Seems like the perfect area to kind of just chill out at, no? Wait, you're still the room, huh? I'm gonna wait for Ray to come out of the room.
I was gonna say, you're by yourself right now.
Ray can hear you. It's dead silent here.
Okay, copy.
Except
I
for
think
the
this might
slight
work.
wind.
What'd you say?
I said I think this might work.
Okay. If I haven't found anything else after that, I just head out there and let them know I found a warhammer and some money.
Great.
And then, what are we doing? Are we resting here and then heading up the first tower?
Yeah.
Okay.
I say we do that.
Take a short rest.
So we'll do a short rest. Yeah.
I'm cool with that.
All right, take a short rest.
Do I get the feeling that I have to, since this weapon lasted thousands of years, I would assume that it's magical. Do I
Yes.
take time to attune to it? Is that what you do?
Yeah, if you want to think on it.
Okay. During the short rest, can I do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
You think on it. And do y'all eat any rations? Like, you're just here, take a short rest. This is just for flavor, I'm just curious. You have rations with you, you could probably eat something.
No, it doesn't sound like something that I don't feel like I'm eating right now.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just thinking about what's
guess.
going on. I'm just like,
You, Ray,
So
after
do I
the-
click short rest?
Yes, click short rest.
Okay.
And let it do its deal.
and you could burn some stuff, no, to like, it's a hit die at 1d plus 4 or whatever.
Yeah, I'll do one hit die because
Yeah,
it's
that's what I did.
a 1d8 plus
Yeah.
2.
Yep.
I
Great.
got 8 total.
You all take a short rest, you heal. You think of the weapon, and you get the feeling that it is magical, but not an inherently complex magic. It would probably hit a little harder than you would think, and it weighs less than you would believe from seeing it. It's a
Okay.
+1 Warhammer. So if you get a hit with it, you can add a 1 to the roll and a 1 to the damage done.
Okay. Should I change that in my inventory then? Is there a +1 Warhammer in there?
I believe there is, I'm not sure.
Let's see. Warhammer. Yeah, there is a +1 Warhammer.
Yeah, so you can add that.
Okay. And I'll get rid of the other one that I had put in.
Great. You all take a rest. The silence lingers. The stairway at the end of the hallway is in front of you, curling up. And the entire time you've been here, well, make a perception check, both of you.
19
Nat 20, baby.
Nat 20,
Plus-
beautiful.
4 23.
Great. So with the nat 20 and the 23, both of you see Dagger, who has been hiding in the shadows. You're just able to make out the faintest movement. You know he's there, but
Expect anything else?
he's been hidden. And over the 30 minutes, you've heard those... But they seem to be getting closer. And in the last few minutes, you've heard it directly above the castle, seeming to circle around. But what you haven't heard is you haven't heard the clawed walking or the heavy footsteps or the dragging of an unconscious person at all.
At the top of the tower, there's like a way to like. Is there a way to oversee the area, like like a
From
open
the
space?
outside, it looked like it had a surrounding bassinet crown where archers would shoot arrows and spellcasters would throw magic. So you could probably look out from up there as a high vantage point.
Okay. I think we
Is that
should-
where we heard the noises coming from?
Yes.
So if we plan on going up to this tower, but we both heard those bats are up there.
Yeah, but I feel like it's the only way we're gonna be able to see anything else here. It might give us a sign of where Velsius and the Bagman is.
All right. Let's head up.
Let's go.
While we're heading up, I want to pay attention to our surroundings. Make sure that if there's going to be anything that attacks us, we're ready for it.
Okay, give me a perception check.
A 2 plus my 4.
Great.
6.
6. As you're walking through, you think you have a good lay of things, looking around.
It's all safe, guys.
Can I use divine sense?
Yeah, if you'd like.
Burned.
Great. Within the 60-foot vision, you don't pick up anything. But you get a feeling of fiend coming from above you.
Okay. Makes sense. Let's go.
Great.
Alright.
So you just climb up the stairs. Okay. And as you're climbing up the stairs, who's in front?
I'll take the lead.
Galliard, you climb up
behind him.
and you hit a wire with your toe. And you hear and then bouts of fire start lighting up in these little holes built into the wall next to you. And spray out left and right into the stairway where
Can I
you're
try
at.
to grab him backwards?
Okay, then Galliard, because of that, you can give me a dexterity saving throw with advantage as fire shoots out.
You talking about to me?
Yes.
Dexterity
you.
saving throw with advantage.
Yep.
It is the 19.
Okay. That's good enough. Cool. Ray pulls you back as the heat from the flame starts to feel like it's hurting, and you fall back into him, and he just kind of holds you up, and you both wait there for a good 30 seconds before the fire stops.
We
Thank
check
you.
to see if there's any more traps. No problem.
Dagger walks
But
forward.
we don't want that to happen again.
Dagger walks forward and says, and he
You
goes
got
in
it.
front.
All right. He doesn't talk much, does he?
No, he's pretty quiet. He only talks when he needs to.
He talks in weird voices. Why is that?
I've been asking myself the same question.
Okay.
Cool. Dagger leads forward. And as you all continue walking up, there are 2 moments where Dagger goes and pulls one of the daggers out and slides it under what looks to be a loose panel of the staircase, pops it up, and as he pops it up, a bunch of darts shoot out and hit either side of the wall. And Dagger looks around and says, and leads you on. And that happens one more
I
time.
want to periodically be looking behind us just in case something's following.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
Oh, 18. Plus 4, 22.
With a 22, as you're looking behind you, you hear, "Help us. We're here." And you look back and you swear a shadowy figure of a soldier runs past down the hallway, down the staircase.
I let the guys know that I just heard some whispers saying, help us.
Did any of them sound like Velsius?
I've never even heard, or no, I have heard
You've heard
Velsius.
Velsius talk, yeah.
No, none of them did.
Nope.
But remember, the Bagman was kept wanting us to help him and try to pull us in the bag.
Yeah.
Maybe these
So you
are
think
the
these are
souls
the
of the
souls
people
that
that he's killed?
Possibly. But this
Galliard, what
building
was
is
the bag called?
the bag of holding?
The Bag of Whispers.
Oh yeah, is that what it is? I don't think I put that in my notes.
Yeah, but
First
it's
bag of
in your
holding.
inventory. It's
It's
the
Bag of Whispers.
of Lost Whispers.
Oh yeah, I just realized you put that in my bag. That's lit, bro. I didn't realize until that. The Bag of Lost Whispers. Cool. So I want to relay that. It's like
Yeah.
the bag was called the Bag of Lost Whispers. So don't listen to the whispers.
Don't listen to them?
I would listen unless it's Velsius or the.
Did he hear that? Or was it still only me?
That's why I stopped talking.
Galliard heard that.
Is it coming upstairs or downstairs?
Upstairs.
Well, listen, we're already going up there anyway, so I take it back. I guess we follow the whispers. And I
All right.
point at.
I heard the help us
Okay.
coming from behind us, by the way.
Ray, you hear that one from behind you.
Fucking A. There's a lot of whispers going on, and I don't do well with that unless it's in bed. I like it in my ear then, but not right here.
Listen, that's inappropriate, bro.
No, it's not. It's great.
Listen, we still need to get a vantage point.
Yeah,
We'll deal with the whispers.
let's still head up.
We'll deal with the
listen to
whispers downstairs later. You know what I'm talking about?
All right.
Let's go.
All right, you guys
All right.
continue up. Dagger again
Dagger,
finds
lead the
another
way.
trap.
Check the. Okay, yeah. I was gonna say check for traps.
Because I rolled twice for him, and he rolled well enough. Finds another trap. And it's around this point, after a good few minutes of climbing up, you start to see the green haze of light from outside spilling through an opening at the top of the staircase. And as you climb up, Dagger does this. Shit. And tries to hide, but you see him as he tries to sneak up the stairs. Yeah, he did not roll well. Okay, yep.
I want to be like 10 feet back from the next person in front of me.
Okay.
That's me.
Still paying attention to what's going on behind us.
Galliard, you watch Dagger act like he's hidden and very blatantly go up outside.
Okay. I want to stop us in the tracks and see if I hear anything that happens upstairs.
He's in front of you because he was leading the way looking for traps.
Yeah, no. I'm saying I'm gonna stop and let him. No, I'm talking about Ray. Like stop Ray from going forward and let Dagger go up and see what I hear.
He goes up, and there's a few moments that pass, and he comes back and he looks down into the opening and he goes. And as his thumb is up, large bat talons grab him by the torso and lift off and lift him out of sight. As you,
I rush.
He
rush up top.
Yeah.
Great.
Rush up top.
We're gonna go to break here, so I can go to the bathroom.
Yeah, no same.
And then we'll come back to that. Okay, that'll work for now. Yeah, you just saw a dagger try to hide, walk upstairs, turn around, give you the all okay signal, and then a giant bat-like creature just lifted him off the ground and carried him away.
Yeah,
We're going out.
Yeah, I'm chasing this fool upstairs.
Great. The two of you run up there, full armor, full sprint, just all gas, no brakes, right up there.
Yes,
and you see
facts.
Dagger is currently being held aloft by these two bat talons, and now you finally get a good look at the creature. And it is kind of like a bat, but the neck is elongated, and the features of the head are elongated as well. And it slathers with continuous razor-sharp teeth as it goes and swings down and out of sight, holding Dagger. And you just hear Dagger go, "Behind you!" as he comes down. And as you turn around, there are two others perched on the wall next to a nesting area made of bones, refuse, old armor, and just what look to be a few fresh corpses.
Is the top of this tower, is it enclosed?
The top
and it
of the
only
tower,
has windows?
there's a partially collapsed ceiling area for like an entryway up top that you could hide from the elements in, but the majority of it is an open area in a circle. There's let's say 50 feet across.
Okay, cool. So it's enough to... Okay, so it's just
enough room to do what you need to, move, relocate, fight like that. You could probably hide behind part of the collapsed roof area of like a conical roof that has collapsed in over ages.
Do I hear any whispers that we were hearing before?
Yeah, you can make a perception check
Sure, okay.
to be listening in the middle of this. The bat-like creatures, their eyes seem to be glazed over with nothing. And then they'll go... And after a brief moment, they'll look right at you.
I also rolled a 19.
Okay, with the 19... with the 19, you hear... what do you hear?
He's near them. Hurt them. He killed me. Help. Help.
I fucking love this. That's so
you
cool.
hear that. And then, Ray, what were you asking?
I was gonna say, are these these aren't considered animals? I was just looking at animal handling, and it says it has to be domesticated animals. But never mind.
Yeah, I don't think the giant
Animal
bat
handling has to be
creatures would count.
Fucking dead. What you mean, man, bat, baby?
They're about 10 feet tall, like total
Jesus.
size. You think
Motherfucker's
they
huge.
lifted Dagger effortlessly? You think if they tried, they might be able to lift one of you?
Sick.
You
Okay.
also know the tower's
Where's
200
Dagger
feet
right now
up.
again? Oh,
Dagger
Jesus.
has been taken over the edge and out of sight, and he just said, "Behind you!" as he was pulled down.
And we see the two behind us. So there's a 2-on-2 right
It's
now.
a 2v2. Listen, Dagger can handle himself. Let's do this, right? Let's just get into this shit, bruh. Just pull
right.
out the glaive and just ready to go.
Give me.
And I'm gonna do produce flame,
Give me.
or not produce flame.
Initiative.
Go ahead. Sorry. All right.
Let's
so
roll
D20
initiative.
plus
Roll
1.
initiative.
What initiative?
Natural 20 plus 1. So
okay,
21.
Okay.
I got an 8. Dude, my rolls have been shit today.
I feel like I've had mostly decent, but I'm also doing stuff that I'm very proficient in, so I've been getting a lot of between +4 and +6.
Okay, getting our bat beasts here. And then Galliard is last with an 8. Oh, and Dagger.
We're not looking at this map that's up, right? Okay.
No, sorry.
I had it closed, so I didn't know if it updated or not.
I probably could make a map real quick if you guys would like.
It's up to you.
It's up to you. I'm done.
Here, let me do that real quick. All right.
Okay.
All right. We are here.
Yeah.
Ray, you're up. Oh, hold on. These are too
Uh,
small. Let me, as the GM, make them bigger. There we go.
Damn, bro. They just grew out of nowhere. That's just crazy. No, make them bigger. That's not tight. Go 3 monies.
There we go.
those are
3?
huge.
That's stupid. Those are fucking huge, bro.
Yeah,
all right.
you said they're 10 feet.
Okay. Ray, you're up. You guys are at the top of the stairs. You just saw Dagger get taken away.
How far away is that?
That's-
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So
That's
even if I did,
30, 35 something like feet.
yeah. Do I know anything about these bats? Would I know anything?
You can make a nature check
Okay.
or arcana check.
Oh, nope. Let's see. Arcana or nature. They're both just +2. 6 total.
Cool.
Those are big bats.
Yeah, it looks like a large bat. I would say.
Fuck. Okay.
Okay, from here, this angle's crazy, bro.
Look at those bats.
I know that angle's crazy.
Oh. Okay. So I am going to oh no. Move up 15 feet and then
5,
once
10,
over
15. Okay. 20.
So would that be they're 15 away from me? No,
No, they're 20 feet.
move up one more then.
Cool. 25 feet.
So I'm gonna do burning hand since it's a 15-foot cone.
Perfect.
So I should be able to get both.
Yep.
And it is a dexterity save of 14.
One makes it, one does not.
Okay.
So one
it
takes half
is-
damage, right?
Yeah. Yes. So it's 3d6. And 14.
14?
Yep.
Okay. Great.
And then for my bonus action, I'm gonna pop out a nice little battle axe spiritual weapon right next to them.
Perfect.
And
let me
I will
summon
mark
said
that
spiritual
off.
weapon.
And it is. Do I know which one I hit for the full amount?
Yeah, so this one on the right seems to try to fly out of the way, but catches the brunt of the flames, and the other one seems to come up and out of most of the fire.
Okay, so the one on the right, I want to
Yeah.
go ahead and hit with the spiritual weapon.
Okay.
It is a d20 plus 6. That is an 11 plus 6, 17.
17 hits.
Okay. So then it is a d8 plus 4. No, that's a d10. Here's a d8. 8 plus 4, 12.
Okay, cool. Lovely. You skyrocket up with the ethereal battle axe and smack it straight center with it. And it as it
And I
tries
have
to
10
like
feet of
hover up
movement?
and out of the way. You have
I still have 10 feet of
you have
movement?
5 feet of
5.
movement left.
Okay, back up 5 feet.
Cool, you back up 5 feet. Okay, 1 second. Great. Cool. It is Giant Bat's turn. So it is going to swoop right at you, and it's going to try to bite you.
Warding flare.
Great. With disadvantage?
Yep.
Love it. Natural 1.
And I'll mark one
Great.
off.
So it comes at you, and you flash. Oh, wait, no. Is that for things that can see?
Anything that can be blinded.
Great. It doesn't work.
Oh.
Cool. Does a 12
Was a
hit?
natural 1 on its first? Nope.
Okay, it still doesn't hit. So it comes
Okay.
up, you warding flare. It doesn't seem to do anything. It just the eyes seem glazed over, and it comes
Okay.
in, and you're able to dodge just out of the way as it swipes down into the ground next to you, and is now perched on the ground.
Okay.
And you see, and it screeches at Galliard, and now seems to be locked in.
What did I do? I'm just kicking it, bro.
All right, that's that one. Dagger. I'll let you know what dagger does. Don't worry about it. Great. Dagger's doing stuff. Giant bat
Doing stuff.
also
Hello,
doing
dagger.
stuff. All right, the next giant bat, singed, hit square in the chest with a holy weapon. Goes, locks in on you, and is going to come in and try to do a wing attack. It's going to come in and try to swipe at you with its claws.
Okay.
Does a 20 hit? 16 plus
It does.
4, not a natural 20.
Yeah.
Okay, great. That's 2d6.
Glad we took that rest.
Facts, though.
5. You take 5 slashing damage as the sharp talons scratch across your chest as it flies by.
Okay.
And it moves into the space next to you. Great, Galliard, you're up.
I heard the one on
Cool.
my right a lot.
And can I get close to hit him with my like glaive? Is it like are they too high or anything? Or
They're on the ground right now, so they're not too high now.
sick. I wanna
Or my left.
flank the one that's not paying attention to me. So the one on the left.
All right, cool. You get up in his business?
Bet. Is it with advantage, sir?
Yes, I'll say it is.
Cool. It is does a 24 hit?
A 24 does hit, yes.
Sick.
Noise.
We got a 10, and then I also want to use my pole arm bonus, of course.
Okay.
That is does a 23 hit?
A 23 hits, yes.
So it is a 5, so 15? 15 total.
Okay. Great. You bring your glaive up into part of its wing and tear into the soft flesh of the wing. And it falls down onto the ground. And as it starts shrieking its head around, shrieking the whole time, you hit it right upside the head with the back of the glaive.
Back up.
And it seems to, for a second. Ray, you're back up.
Okay. So I am going to use my bonus action to move the spiritual weapon
Okay.
20 feet to the behind of the one on my left. If I can get it that far.
Yep, you can.
Or
This
I
left?
guess I turned
Or
around.
this
Yeah,
left?
I meant the other one. Was I able to get it there?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was here, so yeah.
So I will attack it.
All right.
Does it have advantage since it's behind it?
No, the spiritual weapon cannot have advantage,
Okay.
I believe.
I
I could be wrong about that, and we'll fix it
plus-
later, but for now, no.
Yeah. 15 plus 6,
Diablos.
21.
That hits. That hits anyway. It's gonna hit. It's a zombie. No,
Uh,
no.
Damn,
All right.
bro.
D8 plus 4. 4 plus 4, 8.
Great, 8.
And then with my action, so I will use. Is Sacred Flame something I have to do from distance, or can I do that up close?
I think Sacred Flame you can do. I think it's a ranged attack, but I think it is a dodge on their part, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's a
then-
dexterity of.
Yeah, then it wouldn't matter. Right?
Okay.
It wouldn't matter. So yeah, you can just use that if you want.
Okay, so flame-like radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range. The target must succeed a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage. So if they succeed, they
All
don't
right.
take any
Cool.
damage.
It got a
looks like.
nat 1, so
Fuck
it's
yeah.
taking full damage.
So d8. Let's
Mhm.
go.
And was this the one your spiritual weapon just attacked?
Yep.
Okay.
5.
Great. Yeah. Cool. Love it.
So I'll bring down a sacred flame on it. Radiant
A
damage.
beam of platinum light seems to erupt out of the sky above and fall down onto him. And it... Great. Giant bat. This one is going to fly up. And it's going to try to grab you.
Okay.
So it's going to make a claw attack with the hopes of grappling. Love it. Cool. It fails catastrophically. Guessing a 6 doesn't hit you.
No.
Great. It comes in to try to claw at you, and you put your shield in the way, and it just can't grip strong enough to try to pick you up or move you or hurt you. And now it's just kind of hovering in front of you.
Okay.
Cool. That's that one's turn. Dagger does stuff. Bat does stuff.
Yo, you can make him float? That's crazy.
Let's see. Great. Love it. Cool. Galliard, this one's going to look at you. And it's going to come in. It's going to try to do the same thing. It's going to try to claw attack you and grapple you.
Bet.
Does a 16 hit?
No, thankfully.
Okay, cool. It comes in and it starts trying to get a hold on your shoulders, but the pauldrons on your shoulders are just in the right place to glance off the talons as sparks shoot off the metal. Great. That was useless. You're up.
Cool. Is he still in reach for me to attack or no?
Yes, they are both still in reach.
Sick.
Or this
I'm
one
gonna
is.
go for a glaive attack then.
The flag is wild. Look at them. Cool,
Does
go for
an 11 hit?
No, an 11 does not hit.
Sweet. Can I still do my bonus polearm? Is that how that works?
It's against something you've made an attack against, right?
This attack uses
So you don't have to
ability
hit.
bonus. I don't. Oh yeah. Okay. Cool. Bet. You're right. Does a 19 hit?
Yes, that does hit. A 19
Sick.
does hit.
7.
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Great.
That's crazy.
Okay, cool. You push up with the glaive, and it glances out of the way, going through part of the area you've torn open earlier. And as it's falling down into a position to try to bite you, you swing the glaive back up and hit it in the side of the head again. And actually, you ground it. So it gets hit, and then it falls onto the ground. So now it's prone.
Sick.
So we'll say it's prone on the ground there. Cool. Ray, you're up.
When they're prone,
If you,
all we get is advantage on attack, right?
on a physical attack.
Right.
So yes.
That's the only difference.
Yeah, and it costs them half their movement to stand back up.
Okay. So I'll take my spiritual weapon, move it over, attack it with that while it's down.
Okay. You can do that.
And that's without advantage, right?
No, that would be with advantage,
Since it's prone.
since it's prone.
Thank goodness, because I got a 2 the first time.
Love it.
12 plus my 6, so 18.
18? Okay, great.
Yeah.
That hits. Roll damage.
Okay. So where was? I can't find it. I'm missing it. Bonus action. Here we go. 1d8 plus 4. 6 plus 4, 10.
Okay, 10. Great. How do you want to kill it?
Battle axe, chop its head off.
Great. Galliard,
Sick.
you knock it down on the ground and you hold it in place with the bottom of your glaive. And as you get it secured in place, the spiritual weapon glides over and cleanly comes down like an executioner's axe.
That's hard.
And the head just... and gouts of blood glounce out onto the ground as you kill the fuck out that thing. Great. Giant bat. It sees this, and it's going to come
Wait,
for you,
I
Ray.
saw my attack action.
Oh, yes, you do. That's correct.
That was a bonus action.
Ray, it's still your turn.
Alright, since I'm a little chaotic neutral, would it cost anything for me to just take some of that blood and like wipe a piece of it on my armor? Does that count?
You could do that as a free action.
Okay, so I'm gonna do that. I'm
Good
marking
deal.
down that I got a kill, basically. And
Love it.
then I'm going to do Toll of the Dead on this guy.
Okay.
And it is a wisdom saving throw of 14.
Okay, it rolls a natural 20, so it succeeds.
All right. Nothing happens.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
it doesn't take half damage if it
You
succeeds.
touch
It's just
your
nothing.
pendant, and an immense bell appears, ethereal, hovering in the air, and it boom rings out, and the bat seems unaffected. Cool. Now it's the bat's turn. The bat is going to try to come at you with a claw attack.
Okay.
Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
So that's 7 points of damage. But here's what happens. It's going to come in and claw your shoulders. And then it's going to lift you up in its talons.
Okay.
And it's now holding you in the air by your shoulders up above the ground. A good 30 feet up.
Lovely.
All right, and that's that turn. And now it's Dagger's turn. Let's see here. Lovely. All right. At this time, the other bat comes screaming up the side with Dagger riding on its back to a blade into each of its shoulders as it just collides with the pillar and then falls onto the ground prone. Dagger just standing over it. And you just watch as Dagger is just stabbing it over and over and over again. Okay. So Galliard, the bat, its head was just cleanly removed in front of you. And then a second one grabbed Ray and lifted him 30 feet in the air.
Can I still get behind them and like would it still be like a sneak attack? I guess.
No, sadly it would not
Okay.
at that height.
Interesting. Okay. And you say he's 30 feet high?
30 feet up.
You got anything to throw at him?
I do actually. That's what I'm asking. Cool. I want to get kind of behind it so I can hit him from the back, I guess.
Okay.
In a sense.
Yeah.
And I want to throw my javelin at this motherfucker.
All right, let's see it.
Does a 19 hit?
Yes, a 19 does hit.
Let's go. It is an 8.
8 damage. Okay. All right. And now we're going to see. Okay. It still holds on to Ray. But it's got a javelin that's punctured through one of its bat wings. It is now just there in the wing, making it hard for it to maintain its height in the air. Ray, you are grappled and held up in the air by your shoulders by this giant bat creature.
Okay. If I try to attack it, is it going to be like at so it's on both of my shoulders?
Since he's got a hold on you, I would say it would be with disadvantage, like if it's a physical attack.
Okay. Can I try Toll of the Dead again?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, so wisdom saving throw of 14
Alright.
for him.
Okay, he fails.
So 1d8.
Love it.
Oh no. Has he taken any damage so far this fight?
Yes, he has.
So 1d12 then.
No, Tyler knows his shit.
11!
Great.
Oh, don't drop me.
Here's what happens.
I didn't think that through.
So, the bell materializes in the air right next to the bat's head. And Galliard, you hear boom as it rings out. And the vibrations filter into the bat's head and begin turning it to mush as the sound waves crush through the skull, imploding the head. And the creature falls from the sky dead, dropping Ray immediately.
And try to do a little roll as I land.
Okay,
to
you
try
can.
To
Yep,
lessen the
you can
damage.
give me an acrobatics check, but you're gonna take some damage. Let's be real.
Facts.
Oh, that I need to do a D12, not a D, or a D20, not a D12. Oh, 12?
12 is not enough.
Okay.
As you take 7 damage from falling 30 feet.
Great.
And you just fall hard on your fucking face.
Yeah, I'm hurting.
Cool. Galliard, his head explodes. You get showered in bat guts, and then he just falls on the ground in front of you. And it's around this
Gross.
point that the sound of meat getting pulverized stops as as Dagger saunters over, just caked in blood.
While I'm laying on the ground, I just reach my hand over to where the dead bat is, do a little bit more blood, and do the second mark.
Okay.
I got 2.
Cool. And
Well, it's good to see you're both alive.
and with that, combat ends.
That's it.
All right.
Can we investigate the bats? Do they look like they've been mutated or anything like that?
Yes. Give me a if you're looking for mutation, give me a medicine or a nature check.
And can I check them to see if there's anything worth like cutting off and using as like components for something, or
Yes, you
bringing
can.
along with us?
Give me
Would that also be an investigation?
That would be a survival check.
I rolled a
Survival.
21.
Okay, with the 21, you can tell, looking at these, and you're from Jorhas, there's a lot of caves in the southern reaches that are full of various different types of bats. You've been around them most of your life. In fact, the Ravenites stayed in caves after the fall of the city, so you've seen bats up close. These look like at one point they may have been your regular cave bat. But somehow they found themselves here, wherever here is, and were changed. Now, whether that happened thousands of years ago or whether that happened recently, you're not sure. But at one point, these may have been bats.
Okay.
And the survival check, what'd you get?
17 plus 4, 21.
With the 17, you can see
21.
that some of the... Oh, with the 21, you can see that some of the leather of the wings themselves might be a workable component that could be utilized in creating a lightweight armor or to patch up armor. You see that the talons are extremely sharp even now, and they could possibly be made into arrowheads or small daggers or anything of that sort. So there are a few components that you could spend some time taking from the bodies that could potentially be used.
Can I harvest them then?
Yes. How? Give me a nature or survival check. Or medicine.
While he's doing that, can I
Natural
look-
20.
Natural 20, great.
While he's doing that, can I look out like the?
Yes, give me a perception check, Galliard. And
Plus
Dagger's just
4,
going to
so
follow
24.
you, Galliard. Okay, 20 plus 4, natural 20. It takes you maybe about 10 minutes, but with quick actions from your spiritual weapon, which is still up, and from the like a blade that you have or that Dagger loans to you, you're able to quickly harvest, let's say, 15 pounds of bat leather.
Damn.
And all of the talons from both of these bats right next to you. And that's 5 each, so 20 bat talons.
Okay, so bat. Oh, I'm just gonna write it down because I messed up.
I rolled a
Galliard.
15.
15. Great.
Yeah.
With a 15, you look out over the broken dead landscape of whatever this land is. And you see just darkness, old ruins. In the distance, you see what looks like an ancient ruined city. But between here and the ancient city, which you gauge might be roughly 35 kilometers away, you see there's a light in a small, no-roofed ruin on a hillside surrounded by crumbled ruins of a village or small town. And that's only about 5 or 6 kilometers.
And do I still hear the whispers after the kill? Because I know they said that they killed me or something like that.
I'm right there. And you feel
Okay.
like a shiver, and you look, and there's still some bodies there in the like nesting area. You found me.
When I hear you found me, do I feel like it's telling me like the light that I'm seeing?
Make an insight check.
That is a 23.
Cool.
It was almost a nat 1, bro. It was almost
Yes.
a fucking 1.
As far as you're aware, this one isn't lying, and it is referring to one of the corpses behind you.
Can I go to that corpse?
Yeah. You walk over and you see what seems to have been a half-elven woman in mage's robes. And from all your experience with the people, kingdoms, and histories of Exandria, the emblem emblazoned into this woman's robes is not familiar at all. Her skin is pallid white, her cold dead eyes gray, but they seem to have been hinted at blue at one point. Her hair is dried but still there, so she hasn't been dead long enough to lose it. And her skin is still present, so...
Can I search the body?
Yeah,
Like-
give me an investigation check.
While he's doing that, can I do detect magic?
Yes, you can.
I rolled a 10.
Okay, with a 10, you do a rudimentary search of the body. You do give it a pat down, searching pockets, things like that. You find a small journal, and you find, when Ray points it out to you, a small glass vial. That seems to be a healing potion.
A human potion?
Healing potion.
Healing potion, okay.
And the journal bears this strange emblem. Just
The
like
same
the
one on her
robes.
robe?
Yeah.
Okay.
And here's the emblem. It seems to be a solitary black tower surrounded by a veil of purple, with a bright blue light in the shape of a diamond coming from the top of the tower. And the journal bears the
I've
same
never
thing.
seen this. And I've never seen this before.
You've never seen this.
Is there anything in the journal? Like, can I open it up and
Looking
skim
over
through
the
it?
journal, you see that it's wrapped in a metal band that seems to be part of the binding of the book itself, and you do not see anywhere a keyhole for this metal band to open up. Emblazoned in the front, the back, and the side with the papers coming out is this symbol in this metal band.
So it's essentially locked?
Yeah,
Is that-
it seems to be like locked, but you don't see a key.
I want to take it over to Ray, and it doesn't seem to have a key. I think it might be magic.
No key.
No key.
What did I detect when I did detect magic?
You found the healing potion that you pointed out for him.
Okay.
And you got a faint spritz of what is it? Abjuration magic from this book.
What's abjuration magic?
Abjuration is protection from good and evil. It is placing locks on things. It is warding off spells and protecting from magic. That is abjuration.
Can I
Okay.
whisper back?
Yeah.
How do we open this?
Spells. Simple. Knock.
Simple lock?
Knock.
Hell.
Knock.
Knock?
Yeah.
Can I knock on it? That's good.
Yeah, sure. You knock on it. Nothing happens.
Nothing happens?
Give me an Arcana check, both of you, if you would like.
Yeah.
Okay. What did you say the emblem was? 18 plus Arcana
Yeah.
plus 2, 20.
Okay.
I got a 13.
Okay. Both of you have heard of a spell called Knock, and it is a spell to unlock doors that are very easily locked.
It's not
We've
the kind
heard
of
of it, but
magic
we don't
I
know it?
know.
You don't know it. You've just heard of
Okay.
it.
Yeah,
Cool.
that from my understanding, that's like more like wizard sorcerer
Yeah,
thing.
both of you use
It's not
divine
magic
magic.
for
It would
me.
not be
Yeah.
in your
Okay.
books.
Cool. I'm gonna hold on to it then for now.
And the
What-
symbol,
wait, what was
to
the emblem?
Yeah, to re-describe the symbol, it is a spired black tower surrounded by a veil of purple, like a skyline of purple. And there's a center gem cut shape of brilliant blue that almost seems to be emitting light very softly.
And before you put it away, can I just try casting my cantrip of like produce light? See if like using light opens it.
Okay. So you produce light,
Uh-huh.
and it shines down, and you can make out the detail of this journal. And you can see now that it's well lit, there is no keyhole anywhere on this. The band around it seems to be completely solid, as if somebody had written the book closed.
That's
I was just thinking, since it's got a blue light on the emblem, maybe I could try producing light and it might unlock, but it did not.
I want to
So-
whisper back, what's your name?
Mordet. Free me.
So, Ray, there's light about 6 kilometers that way, and I point where the light was. I don't know where it was at.
Yeah.
6 kilometers that way,
Further inland.
further inland. Did you find anything up here worth?
I was just harvesting these bass. I got a lot of sharp talons that
That's nasty.
could be used as as either arrowheads or to make daggers. And I look over at Dagger and I'm like, seems like you like daggers. We might be able to use this.
Dagger nods and holds a hand out.
I'll give him 5 of them.
All right, he takes 5 and he holds one up, and it's about as long as like his middle finger fully extended out. And he's just kind of holding it like this. He offers them back.
He can keep those 5.
Cool. He puts them away.
Is there nothing else that we see up here?
Yeah.
Aside
Can we
from the-
investigate up here? Look
Hold on,
around.
Let me put that into my notes so I remember.
Okay.
Okay, cool. So up here, there's roughly 3 fresh bodies, a lot of long desiccated ones. There's only one, the female one, with the symbol and the robes. And the robes are like
Corpse?
a deep purple. Yeah.
Okay.
The others seem to be wearing armor. One seems to be wearing armor that is mostly gone. And you guess it was probably wood-based armor. Probably elfin.
Can we check the bodies to see if there's anything else?
Yeah, you can check the
Oh,
other
sorry.
bodies.
You go ahead.
No, go ahead. You can check the other bodies. Give me an investigation check.
12 plus 2, 14.
You find 27 gold scattered throughout the corpses.
Yep.
And 18 silver.
Yep.
Yeah, that's about all you find on them. Most of the
Yeah,
marks that would have identified them are long worn away, except for the one in the robes.
Does her body appear to be more recent than the other ones?
Yes, it does.
And you found a journal on there.
That and
Are we still going to search through the castle, or do you want to head towards that light?
Let's head downstairs and see if there's any other things to find.
Okay.
We start heading downstairs.
You head
I
back
want to pay
down.
attention, see if there's anything else trailing us or trying to attack us or any
Okay.
danger.
Give me a perception check if you want to roll for it. And then
17
Dagger's going to
plus
lead the
4,
way, looking
21.
for traps. Back down.
And you said it was a small healing potion that I found, just so I could put it in my inventory.
A regular healing potion, yeah.
Regular healing potion, okay.
21 total.
I think it's just called Potion of Healing in your inventory, I believe.
Potion of healing.
Ray, cool. Yeah, you look around, and occasionally in the shadows around you, you see what look like humanoid figures that will pass off into nothing as you get close to them or walk away from them. And you hear...
I feel like they're trying to lead me anywhere.
Not necessarily, no.
Okay.
Just that they're watching. And occasionally, as you all are walking down the stairs, you'll hear peace, war, life, death. Me, they found me. I hid. I ran. He brought me here. I came here. All different voices. Just whispering.
I'm
at
gonna
you.
keep it to myself for now.
Yeah, I'm just gonna act like I'm listening to hear if anything, but
Galliard.
yeah, this is spooky.
And yeah, you walk past.
Down the stairs, how many doors were down there? Like leading to different rooms?
Down at the bottom,
Yeah.
there were about 6 down on that main floor down there in the main hallway. And then there were 2 side hallways that led left and right.
Do you want to search
I'm not
the whole?
splitting up BTW.
I legit was like, low to split up.
You look down the
No.
left hallway and you see someone standing there, and you blink and they're gone.
Lit. This is lit. Listen, this is a big castle. I think. I don't like your face.
I'm not. Like I said, I'm not splitting up.
I don't like your face.
If
Alright,
Dagger
alright.
wants to go I'm going with at least one person because I'm in rough shape.
What's your passive perception?
16.
Okay, yeah, you see Dagger.
Or sorry, passive perception 14.
Okay, you still see Dagger.
All right. I'm like
He's trying to hide. He's hidden, but you know where he is.
Yeah,
he's near you guys.
I'm with one of you. I'm not doing too
Okay.
hot right now.
That's fine. We don't gotta separate. Let's just go door to door. Which one you want?
This
Can... Bad. Let's follow the voice.
Okay. The voice leads you left, where you saw the figure standing.
Okay.
And walking through, you see directly ahead of you at the end of this small hallway is a large shattered window looking out into the empty landscape. On the right are 2 doors, and on the left is one, and then a second one that is covered in collapse from the castle. They all seem closed, except for the one on the far left. That one's open and half on the ground.
Where are you?
It's towards the end on the left, the door that seems to have been opened forcibly.
I'll lead the way. I feel pretty good.
I'll follow. While we're doing that, I'm gonna cast healing word on myself at first
Okay.
level.
Yep, go for it. Heal away. Galliard,
Like,
you
I didn't take a single. I didn't take damage the whole
you
fight,
didn't
bro.
take damage that whole fight. Yeah, they tried.
I'm vibing.
You enter into this room, and you see that it seems to have been a library at one point. Well, you can sort of make that out, as most of the bookshelves are collapsed in, mostly rotted away, and what would have been books is now piles of dust wrapped in leather bindings. And you see there's a table in the center with what looks like a map on it.
Before I go forward, can I see if there's any traps, like physical traps?
Give me an investigation check.
14.
You stop in your tracks. You look down, you look around the door frame, you look at the floor, you reach down and you feel out some of the tiles of stone in front of you. You feel around the door frame, and you don't seem to find anything. That would be a trap.
Do I sense any magic? like a magical trap, I guess. Is that a thing that I can do? I don't know.
There's spells for that.
Okay, copy.
And I would say it'd be included in the investigation check to see if you see any sigils or anything carved into the stone. And again, you don't see any.
Okay. Then I want to make my way towards the map.
Okay. You walk in, this is closer. And you walk closer, and it goes closer.
I definitely don't like that.
Here. And you see the map? It seems to be wooden tokens carved, rotting. And then ivory tokens of stone that seem to be completely intact still. And the map, matching it with the surroundings that you saw above, it seems to be of that area. And marked with a stone flag sticking out of a perfectly pristine square castle with 3 different rings of giant walls around it. You see the castle that you're standing in. It says Castle Draymore in common.
Does the name Draymore sound familiar?
No.
Where? I'm asking.
Under.
I don't like that. You said under?
Yeah, he said under.
Okay.
You look under the table?
Hold on, I'm thinking. Is it a table that like I could see under, like walking in?
It's a table you could see under walking in, and it's veiled in shadow. But you don't really see anything. And it's got 2 legs on the side that are solid legs holding the whole table up. So instead of like freestanding legs, it's like 2 wooden slats that hold it up on either side.
I'm looking under the table.
You look under, and your eyes meet the deep gray eyes of a human man. And as he locks eyes with you, blood begins to pour out from his eyes and from the top of the crown of his head, his hairline. And he says, "You found me." And you blink and he's gone. And looking down on the floor, you see a desiccated corpse with an axe sticking out of its head.
Where the guy was bleeding from?
Mm-hmm.
Can I search the body?
Yes, you can.
While he's doing that, can I check around the room?
Yes. Both of you investigation checks.
11.
15 plus 2, 17.
Okay. With a 15 plus 2, 17, you find there's a couple scrolls that seem to still be intact in the room. They're sealed with wax seals. You pick them up and they seem weightier than they should be. So the paper is thicker, of a heavier stock.
Okay.
And then you find another 15 gold. And you find another corpse up against the wall on the other side with 3 arrows sticking out its back through the punctured armor. This one is a skeleton. Galliard, what was your roll again?
11.
Okay, with an 11, it takes you a little bit, but you rifle through the corpse's pockets. This corpse is ancient. And you find a symbol inside one of the pockets, and you pull it out, and it seems to be of a dragon's head with 3 stone bridges jutting out from its base.
You said 3 stone bridges?
Yep.
Have I seen this
Leading
sigil before?
towards the dragon's head. No, you haven't.
Can I pull off the axe from his head?
Yeah, you pull it out.
Does it look any? Do I feel like is it just a regular axe?
The blade seems like it could be salvaged. The haft seems thin enough from age that you could probably crumble it into dust in your hands if you squeezed hard enough. But the blade seems like it could be salvaged into a weapon.
I'll keep the blade.
Okay. Add ancient axe head to your inventory.
Ancient axe head.
I'm gonna bring the scrolls over to Galliard.
Okay.
What you said I found 2?
2. Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna hand him one and ask, could we open these?
It's a scroll?
Yep.
All I know is that this is a scroll, it's heavy, and it's wax sealed.
Cool. You
I
open
have
yours
2.
and I'll open mine at the same time.
Alright.
I'm with that.
3, 2, 1.
Okay. You open them, and inside is what you know to be arcane lettering, with symbols emblazoned into it at certain points that look like graphs and diagrams, and arcane lettering seeming to connect in and out of them. Both of you know what a spell scroll looks like.
We know what kind of spells we can use with
You
these.
can make an Arcana check.
I'll do one too, actually.
Okay.
15 plus 2, 17.
Rough. I got an 18. Or I got an 8, I'm sorry.
Okay, with this 17, you look at it, and it's a scroll of dancing lights. And Galliard, you look at it, and you just get the vibe of fire. A lot of the writing seems to be in Dragon, like Dragonborn, which is a magical language, mixed in with the arcane. So what Dragonborn you can read, it mentions fire, embers, burning. So whatever it is, it's probably a fire spell of some sort.
Okay. Mine looks to be a fire one.
Mine seems to be, or not seems to be, it is a scroll of dancing light.
Cool.
Do you want me to, you said seems to be, do you not know what yours is?
Not really. I'm not a mage per se, so I think
you want me to
do better
check
in
yours
your
out?
hands. I just grab it. I hand it to Ray.
Okay. Can I check to see if I know what spell it is?
Yeah, give me another Arcana check.
13 plus 2, 15.
With a 15, you think this might be a spell of Firebolt.
Firebolt. Okay.
Yeah. A scroll of Firebolt.
Did you want yours back?
You keep it. It's probably better using your hands.
I'm gonna put them in my bag.
I'm gonna ignore that. Can I go back to the map?
Yeah.
Is based on where I saw the light. You think I could pinpoint where it was on the map?
Yes. Give me a survival check with advantage. Just because I like to make you roll.
I got a nat 20.
Beautiful. You trace your fingers along using what remains of the distance scale that is put into the edge of the side of the map. And quickly walking along, you find a little town. And the town is Drunlara. Drunlara. And you surmise that the light you saw is from wherever this town of Drunlara is. And you see that there's a roadway cut into the hillsides that leads right there.
Perfect. So,
I'll go
looking
up
at the map,
be over with him.
Yeah, and I'm gonna show him exactly what I saw. This is where I saw the light. Looks like it's the town of Drunlara. And as you can tell, there's a little pathway through here, such and such.
So after we finish checking out this castle, is that thinking
That's probably the route.
That's where we head next? Okay.
Yeah, there's a light. There might be somebody there.
Okay.
It might be who we're looking for.
What are these ivory stones on the table?
I actually don't know. Can we pick one up?
Yeah, you pick it up, and it seems to be the figure of a horse. And then you pick another one up, and it seems to be the figure of a siege tower. And you pick one up.
Oh, this was a battle map.
Mm-hmm.
So this is where they plan their battles.
Yep.
A
You want
whisper
to play
did
chess real
mention
quick?
a war.
Well, you notice that the ivory ones are vastly outnumbered by ebony ones that are surrounding the castle.
Okay. So ivory. I'm gonna take a guess here, but do you think that the ebony ones might be this town that we're going to next, attack this castle, and the ivory ones we're defending?
Was there anything on the town? Yeah, but
Yeah, looking at it, so you notice there was a flag above the castle, and it was a ivory flag symbol. And there's an ivory flag symbol above the town, and there's an ivory flag symbol above the great city in the distance, which dwarfs both of them in size. But then you also notice that a lot of the castles and forts, also dotting in the map, either don't have a flag anymore because it's been knocked out, or have ebony flags, dark black rock. So the town has a white one, an ivory one.
And the closest town is that one that's 6 kilometers away, and that's also ivory?
The closest town, yes. There are smaller villages closer.
But that's
And
the one that the light was coming from.
their flags are toppled.
Conquered. Sick. Let's move on to the next room.
All right.
Go, I want to exit. Oh,
Just don't leave. As you walk out.
don't leave.
Yeah.
Is it the same voice I've been hearing, like the one underneath the
When
table?
you turn back and the face is staring at you from under the table.
Who did this?
You don't know.
I'm just nod my head.
You blink and it's gone.
You all right over there?
Can I see that?
Ray, you didn't see anything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You all right over there? Look like you just saw a ghost.
Let's just move on.
All right.
Cool. What are you guys doing?
Want to check
Next
some of the
room,
other
I
rooms?
guess,
Yeah,
right?
you
In
said
this
that
hallway?
there was yeah.
There's
hallway,
two
correct.
more directly in front of you now. One in front of you and one to its right. With closed doors.
You said that there were other doors, right, that were collapsed or something like that. That's what you said.
The one directly to your right is a collapsed wall. Where a door might have been if it mirrored the other.
I want to
right.
whisper left or right at the two doors in front of me.
At the two doors in front of you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't like that at all.
The one on the right says, "Don't come in."
That makes me want to come in. I look back at Ray. Like, did you hear that?
Did I?
Fucking love the rules. This is
No.
Did I hear what? You good?
We're being warned not to go on the right.
Oh.
Go in there. Ray, you hear that?
You got warned not to go in there?
Correct.
Someone wants me to go in there.
Galliard, you did not hear that.
So what do you want to do?
I'm gonna flip a coin.
Roll a d20.
And D20.
Yep. 10 or below, tails.
1.
Cool, that's tails.
Oh, I didn't assign which
Yep.
one's which. You just told me to roll a die and I rolled.
Listen, it's 50-50. And I just go to the right door.
Okay.
Oh,
Can I-
okay.
Touch
I'm gonna
the
follow
handle?
behind a
Is it
little bit.
unlocked or like, is it locked by any chance or no?
You go forward and you... It doesn't move. Seems locked. But it's wooden. And you know all the wood here isn't doing too well.
You got a thing
Yeah.
with doors, don't you?
Yeah, I do, and I'm gonna kick it down.
Cool. You apply the faintest bit of pressure in the kick, and the door just crumbles out. The bottom half blowing in, the top half still holding on because of the metal framing. So it's half open. You could crawl in.
Is it dark in here? Like super dark in here?
Pitch.
Pitch? In the room, it's pitch dark.
Pitch in the room. The hallway is dimly lit because of the light spilling through the openings that used to be windows.
Okay, after I kick the door in, do I get the full view of the room? I think, right?
Bottom half is open.
The bottom half is open. Oh man. Okay. I want to duck down and use dark vision through the opening.
Looking through, you make out the shapes of what look like bed frames. 4 of them.
Well,
Don't come in.
let's go, Ray. I want to go through the bottom.
Okay, do you
Do
crawl in?
produce light.
You should have led with that, bruh.
Do you crawl in, Galliard?
You saw me do it up in the tower?
No, can I
asked.
push the
Yeah.
like door open?
Easily, you don't even have to
we'll do
roll for it. It collapses in and is dust, and a little bit of light spills in from the hallway. And then produce light. Enough light spills in that it's dimly lit in here now. You're
Do we see anything?
No, spare us. You walk in, and you see what look like children, skeletons, on the beds. And at the farthest end, one of these skeletized children is being held by an adult skeleton. And a dagger is in the ribs of the adult skeleton.
And pull it out.
You walk over and pull it out?
Yeah.
Okay. You walk over and pull it out, and as you're pulling it out, you see that the adult skeleton was holding the dagger into their own chest. And looking over the skeletons, do you want to give me a medicine check?
Uh, 16 plus 4.
Damn.
20.
Medicine checks
I
are
know,
good,
really.
bro. With Produce Light, walking through, you notice that at a similar point for each one of the children's skeletons, there is an indent between two ribs of what looks like a blade slipping through. And then as you pull this dagger out from the adult skeleton, you see the exact same indent.
I think
And
this
the
was a
moment
parent
you
with their
touch
child
it,
and they killed
You
them.
hear, I had to.
Why?
Because, well, one, there's a bunch of kids in here, and this is an adult clutching one of the kids, and they all have the same markings from this dagger. But two, a nice little voice just whispered in my ear.
Actually, I
and said
rolled
I
a
had
20
to.
for that. Both of you heard that one.
Okay.
Creepy. I
You
had
also
to.
heard it then. So they were under siege, and they probably were about to get. They were going to take over.
I'm picking up what
And-
you're putting down.
You know, men during wartime. So it's probably a parent protecting their kids. From that.
The dagger is beautiful, of elfin make, with a ovular rounded butt at the end. It's all made of bronze up to the blade, which seems to be a pristine steel.
I don't have a dagger, so I guess I'm going to hold on to this.
Hold on to it for now.
'Kay.
Can I scan them? Can I
Add-
investigate the room?
Add a mother's dagger to your inventory.
What a fucking name. Can I investigate the room?
Yes,
Do I just roll investigation?
please do. Investigate away.
It is a 21.
Yo, this bitch started with combat, now it's all mysterious.
Yeah, I know. It's
okay.
fucking weird, bro. I was like, yo, this is not the route I thought it was going.
You're missing a Velcius, and you're like, we'll look around.
Yeah, facts.
What was that roll again? I'm sorry.
21.
Okay, with the 21, I'm going to say you find 34 gold spread
Damn.
throughout the room. You find a very small, deep purple scroll. Like the paper is purple itself. And you find what can only be the metal remains of children's toys in baskets that are pushed up against portions of the wall. And searching through the drawers and the shelving, you see the long rotted away dust-like remains of small pairs of clothes and things of that nature.
I want to take Ray the purple scroll.
I'll see what I can figure out about it.
It's not sealed, and you unfurl it, and as you do, it lights up with a very small blue flame floating above it.
Is there anything to read off of it?
Arcane sigils and perfect circles surrounding where the blue flame is emanating from. So you can make an Arcana check if you'd like.
Natural 20
Great.
plus 2.
This is called Taldir's Little Flame. You get the feeling it was a nightlight.
How much light does it produce?
A candle's worth.
Oh, fuck. Okay,
Either way,
so not much light.
It's enough.
Yeah, I'll just drop produce light and
Hold the
hold the scroll out instead
Okay.
then.
Yep.
Since they have the same amount of light, right?
I believe produced light is a candle's worth, yes. I think. It might be more.
Barely any fucking light, bro. That's trash.
A dim light for an additional 20 feet. So bright light in a 20-foot radius,
Oh, then,
dim
yeah,
light for an
it's
additional 20.
definitely more than a candle light. Yep.
Oh, then never mind. I'm gonna keep the produced light up.
Okay.
Can I want to leave the room and step outside.
Okay. As you walk out, you hear, "You didn't hurt us."
It said you didn't hurt us, is what it said?
Yeah.
I just want to whisper never.
Okay. Now we're sad.
Ray, you done in there? You said what?
I said, now we're sad in here. All right.
Yo, bro, this took a turn I wasn't expecting, bro.
Sad boy hours. Let's.
Yeah, we're figuring out what happened to all these people.
Yeah, it's crazy. Ray, you done in there?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow out.
Cool.
I'll put
Okay.
the Taldir's little flame scroll in my backpack.
Yep. Make sure to save that.
Is it an actual thing in here, or should I just put it as a custom?
I haven't made it yet. I wrote it in my notes, but I haven't made it as an item yet.
Okay, and I put a dagger, a mother's dagger, as a custom item too.
Perfect.
How do I spell Taldir?
Taldir.
Okay.
Taldir.
I want to go to the other door, like the one next to it,
Mhm.
and just open it.
Okay. You open it up, and it seems to be another bedchamber, but for larger beds. 2 of them. There are no skeletons in here. You see chests at the foot of each bed. You see bookshelves on the left-hand side, collapsed in. Some of the books still look to be mostly intact, laid out on the floor. And you see a chest of drawers opposite the beds on the wall next to you as you enter in, left and right.
I'll check the books if you want to check the
The
chest.
chest? Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's do that. Do we roll investigation?
Yes, please.
Capitan. Capitan. Oh, that's a fucking
13
nine.
plus 2,
Got a
15.
9.
Okay, you look through the books. Most of them are dust when you lift them up, like the paper just comes out. You see one that seems to be somewhat legible, and you open it, and and a cloud of dust fills the area as some of the papers disintegrate from the breath, but the others remain. And it seems to be a storybook, a romance.
Hey, yo.
I'm gonna turn to him while I'm looking at him. I'm gonna be like, care for a bedtime story?
I want to look back and just... I don't think we got the time as we're searching through this.
Galliard, you open one chest, and it's a pile of dust and mold at the bottom. Was probably clothing or something. You find 5 gold in it. Remaining. Probably from a coin purse that rotted away. And the right one is locked. I need a new
with the
noise
key?
for locked things. Yeah, the right one is just locked. And it has a key flap over it that's built into the chest. Like the key
Is it
would
made
go
out of
in the
wood?
chest.
Yeah, I was in the
The chest is
Oh.
wood, yeah.
Man, just break it. While he's doing that, I'm gonna check those ones on the wall you said? The drawers?
Oh yeah, the chest of drawers on the wall, yeah. Yep.
Yeah. I'll check
Yeah,
that.
Cool.
can I try to pry it open?
Yeah, give me a strength check.
Just
Or dexterity check, depending on what you want to do.
wanna
If you want to, like...
break it open.
Yeah, if you want to break it open, strength check. If you want to pry it open with pressure at specific points, dexterity check.
Okay, let's do that. That sounds way cooler than
Okay.
it's
Then
dexterity.
yeah, give me a dexterity check. Ray, you find more of the rotting clothing. I'll say you find 6 gold throughout those chests. You find an ivory comb that's still mostly intact, and you find a string of pearls.
I
Like
rolled
a pearl
15.
necklace or just a string?
A string of pearls. It was a pearl necklace, but it's broken, so they're just held there by gravity at this point.
Okay.
Galliard, you said
I'll pick
15?
up the pearls.
15, correct.
Cool. With ease, you're able to find the points where the hinging action would be, and you apply pressure in there with the glaive's head so that it pops the rusted hinges open. So instead of breaking through, you pop it out and are able to lift it open the wrong way.
Okay.
And looking inside, you see 2 glass vials that are still intact. Their corks have long since rotted away, and what sits at the bottom of them now seems to be a blue and a gray powder. And then you find a pile of clothes that seem to be mostly intact. They're of a deep verdant green. What else do you find? You find 8 gold.
I want to take the vials.
Yeah.
Do I have anything that I could use to cover them up, like cork them, I guess?
You could probably pull some of the rotting wood.
I legit was gonna say
Yeah.
that. Yeah, if I could just cover them, just so they're not spilling out
You
when I put them.
you let your scales eat the pain as you press the rotting wood in to form like a makeshift cork on each one.
Okay, cool.
So one's a
And you
blue
said it's 2
powder.
vials. What colors?
One's
Yeah,
a
but say-
blue powder and one's a gray powder.
Okay.
How many pearls were on that string of pearls?
17.
17 pearls?
Yep.
Question.
Jesus.
Of various different sizes. The centermost one being the largest and getting gradually smaller as they go out.
So do I just put 17 pearls in there?
Yeah, just put 17 pearls.
Okay. It only allows me to add 10.
Add 10 and add 7 more.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Vial, and
We
So I
have a
was just
mystery
add this.
phase.
yeah, word.
We just investigating this tower, not looking for your friend.
Yeah, we need to move. All right, let's. Speaking of which, is this everything inside we see?
In this room, yes. From your searching through, that's all you see.
Can we say, for like sake of like brevity of this, can we like, as we're just quickly going through looking at rooms to see if there's Velsius and we're just passing through
You want to give me
rooms
a
as we go.
blanket investigation check
Yeah.
for the castle? Yeah, we can do that. And we'll say...
That's actually a good question.
18 plus 2, 20.
Cool. We'll say 30 minutes to an hour pass.
I got
As
10.
you pass through... 30 total. I'll say that succeeds. As you pass through, y'all are going to find an additional... Let me roll for it. D&D, baby.
By the way, it's much more satisfying to throw these dice than to watch it roll on your screen.
Oh,
for
for
sure.
real. You're going to find an additional 73 gold. Split that as you wish. You are also going to find a total of 25
I'll take
other
30.
corpses of various types. Most of them long decayed skeletalized corpses. You also notice that there are signs of battle throughout the hallways. Large rents in the rock from magic. Places where the rock was eaten from acid. Places where the rock was cut from swords, spears, axes, yada yada. This castle was stormed, and it was conquered.
Yeah.
And
No
we'll say-
Velsius.
No Velsius.
No, nothing. No sign of LCs either?
Nope. You do find a small arcane storage room, and you get 2 more potions of healing.
I already have 2 personally in my bag.
I was gonna say, can I
Yeah.
take those? I ain't got no
Yeah.
healing except for
take
my
them.
spells.
Take them, I got 2.
Okay. You got 43 of that 73, by the way.
Oh, I took 40. You said 43?
Yeah,
just need to add
I only
3.
took 30.
Okay. I respect that, thank you.
And Ray, you said you rolled a 20 on that blanket investigation check, right?
Yep.
Cool. You also
Not a
find,
nat 20.
but a total of 20.
Yes.
You do find a small potion vial, long, slender, intact, silver, and when you swirl it around, bits of what looks like flecks of gold in it swirl.
Do I know what this might be?
It's a potion of haste.
Oh.
Ooh, a little fast boy.
It allows me an extra action per turn, I think.
Yep. An extra action per turn that you can burn as you wish.
So let me get that.
Okay.
And where
The only thing in here for haste is Boots of Haste. So do I just do a custom item potion of haste?
There's no haste potion? I think there should be.
I typed in haste and the only thing that came up was boots. Let me see if I type in potion.
You gotta buy more books.
Yeah, no. Potion of healing, potion of hill giant strength, potion of healing superior, potion of heroism, potion of healing supreme.
Okay, don't worry about it. Just put a custom item in and say potion of haste.
Okay.
I'll need to find it. Or pull it from somebody's homebrew. Pretty sure that was an item. It's an item now. You have a potion of haste. Gives you haste.
Let's go.
I'm the DM. You have that item.
Love that. And we're heading towards the exit of the castle throughout
Yes.
this blanket investigation? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah.
Which I didn't know we could do. That's cool, though, because, I mean, I expected to go through the room. I'm like, bro.
I was just trying
Yeah.
to speed it up. So
No, it's smart.
That we
You
It's
don't
very
have
smart.
to. Eventually you'll find, you might find more specific items if you do room by room, but blanket search 30 to 45 minutes. We'll say 45 minutes you spend searching this castle before you leave it to find the roadway that leads to the small town of Drunlara.
So, according to the map, it's this way. And do we see Dagger, or is he still hidden?
Dagger is behind you. Now that you're walking
Okay.
out in the open, he comes out of hiding.
Okay, cool.
It
Yeah.
is following you.
I'm gonna continue forward.
I'm gonna pay attention as we're walking to Drunlara and just check for safety stuff. Make sure nothing's coming at us, nothing behind us.
All right, give me a perception check.
13 plus 4, 17.
Great. The wind picks back up as you're walking through the vast empty space. And as you're walking out of sight of the castle, you hear the cacophonous sound of siege going on behind you. Thousands of blades beating against each other, siege engines yelling and screaming and fires burning, and you turn and you look over your shoulder and you just see the ruins. You continue walking for a good 25 minutes before you've lost complete sight of this castle, and now, coming over a small hillock, you see in the distance the dim light glowing in the small ruins of the small town of Drunlara. And as you're walking through, you start to hear footsteps next to you that match you.
I'm gonna check around, see
Yeah, can we look?
what I see.
You look around and you see nothing. And as you're walking through, the footsteps get louder
Does this sound like marching?
and more numerous. And it does sound like marching.
This is another town that's gonna be sieged too. Great.
And as you get closer,
That boy hours continue. Let's go.
as you get closer, the marching turns into a sprint. And you hear hundreds of pairs of feet running ahead of you and then off into the distance. But you never see anything. As you walk closer to the city, or small town, sorry. Drunlara seems to be 30 or 40 buildings, almost all of them toppled and ruined by time, siege, or some other event. And passing through it, there's a small hill in the center, and upon that hill lies a very small stone ruin that seems to be standing better than everything else. And the stone ruin looks to be of mostly a castle. And as you enter into the city, you hear beep, 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 as you walk through. And you see on one of the city streets, there's a small sigil of green that is flashing and shrieking. Beep, beep, beep.
You triggered a trap.
An alarm. Can we break the seal? Is that a thing? Or we could just, like...
Yeah, you can try.
Cool, can I try to break the seal with, like, just like a swipe with the glaive?
Just sure, make an attack roll.
Does a 10 hit?
The blade glances off the symbol. Sparks clatter on the ground, and the becomes a constant squeal
beep.
a constant squeal, and it's echoing out to the surrounding area. And then you start to hear armor moving and getting closer.
Can I throw on my skin of many faces?
Yes.
Sick. Okay. I want to just pull it out and just...
Okay. You have it
Throw
on.
myself.
You have it equipped. You hear marching towards you quickly armor. Multiple sets. Marching from multiple different directions.
You
want to go
look,
back to back?
Back to back. We play stupid. Don't know where we're at. We just got pulled into here with the bag.
Okay.
Sound good?
Dagger disappears.
My boy.
Where'd your friend go?
He's around.
Cool. The armor marches closer and closer, and then you start to hear, over here! Here's where they are! And then you see shadows and shades run through, and they pass right through you. And move past you. And one comes up and stops at the symbol, and touches it and goes, strange. I wonder what set it off. Come on, men! And moves past in full armor.
Oh, hold on. This whole time
I'm thinking this realm is like the future or the present.
It's like a parallel.
And the
That's
past.
exactly what I'm thinking. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
are
a
like
parallel.
What
if we're
intermingling.
spirits to them? That's why they think we were gonna break in. The whispers.
And those spirits
so
keep talking to
confused
us
right
like when we were in the castle. When they were telling
we-
you not to come in and we went in.
now. Yes.
Another set of armor comes up, but now you see physical armor running at you, but nobody's inside it, and it comes at you with a sword up in the sky and swings it down at you.
Go to block it.
Yeah. Just
All right.
it was just like,
That's a 13 plus 3. Does that hit?
no.
Me? No.
Oh, to anybody?
Anybody?
Yeah. No. My armor class is 17.
Same.
Give me 1 second. Let me bring up these.
Twinsies.
Nope, that's not what I need.
So I think you're right. I think it's as soon as the future and or I should say the present and past are in a parallel state in this realm.
Yeah.
Is what we're thinking.
That's what it's feeling like so far. Because
Yeah.
remember, as we were like falling, it was thousands
Yes,
or 1,000 feet down, but then
And it's above us and stuff. Yeah. It's
Yeah. So obviously
fucked
shit
up.
don't work here like it
Yeah.
usually
This
do.
shit got me fucked up.
Okay, I have what I need. Cool. It swings down and it attacks you and it misses, and I need you guys to roll initiative as this
Holy
animated
shit.
armor is standing in front of you holding a great sword.
It's
Swinging
just
it at
one
you.
animated armor.
A single piece of animated armor. It's a full suit of armor.
I got a 12 plus 1, so 13.
Okay.
I got a 10.
Okay. And it got a 4. Cool. Ray, you go first. This piece of armor is right in front of you in melee range.
So I don't have any more first spell slots left, but I'm noticing that I can use Burning Hands as my race, even though I don't have any spell slots left. So I'm gonna cast Burning Hands,
Okay.
and that is a 12 Dexterity save.
All right. Cool. It rolls a nat 1. It takes full damage.
Okay. Oh, I guess I could only use it once per short rest, it looks like. So that is 3d6. 4 plus 3, 7 plus 2, 9.
Great. 9 damage. Love it. Cool. A cone of fire blasts out from your hands and wraps up this armor. And you see for a moment in the flames a face of a man inside going, "Ah! What's doing this?" And it swings the sword down at you again.
Oh no.
Or
Can
actually,
I talk to it? Is this the thing?
Actually, it's not its turn. I'm sorry. So it's burnt. The metal part of the metal seems red hot, and now it is Galliard's turn.
Can you hear me? We mean no harm. Is it listening? Is this
Doesn't seem to be.
You burned the shit out of it, and you're gonna say we mean no harm.
I mean, he swung first. Dog,
Well,
what you want me to do?
you look now and there's no face. It's just empty.
Yeah,
armor.
we only saw it for the second. God, we're intermingling with the past. I don't like this. These people are innocent. Well, innocent to
or
me.
maybe
At
they're
least.
not. Okay.
We didn't. They're not attacking us.
So he's not responding to, or they're not responding to what I'm saying at all.
No.
Okay, bet. I'm just gonna go with the glaive here,
As far
bro.
as you see, it's empty armor with a sword attacking you.
But we did see like a brief face
Like a flash
screaming.
of a face screaming. Yeah.
Bet. I'm gonna swing my glaive.
Give me an
Does
attack roll.
a 12 hit.
No.
Sick. I'm gonna do the bonus action pole arm.
Okay.
Does a 17 hit?
No.
Hey, oh, bro. Hey.
Okay. All right. The sword in the sky swings back down at you, Ray. Does a 9 hit?
Nope.
Love it. Cool. It clatters down into the ground, leaving sparks everywhere. And then there's a flash, and you see the man sweating from the brow, and there's an arrow sticking out of his chest. They're here! And then the sword swings back up to attack again. It's your turn, Ray.
If I back up, I'm gonna get an attack of opportunity on me, aren't I?
As far as you're aware, yes.
What an answer.
If I do scorching, can I do scorching ray?
Is that a ranged attack?
Oh no, that's a level 2 spell. I don't want to do that. Never mind. What can I do? I'm just gonna do the toll the dead.
Okay.
14 wisdom saving throw.
Great. 2 minus 4. Cool. It completely fails.
Okay, and because it's already taken damage, it's a D12 instead. That's a D12. 6.
Okay, 6. The bell appears and boom, echoes out, and you see part of the armor of the helmet caves in, and for a flash you see a warhammer sticking into it, and then it's gone.
What bonus actions do I have? Nothing that I can do because I've already used a whole bunch of my spell slots, so nothing.
Okay.
I'm done.
All right. Galliard.
I want to swing at it again with my glaive.
Okay, go for it, man.
Wait, can you remind me what I rolled that it didn't hit?
17.
Hold on. 17? Dang, that was fucking high, bro.
This is some nice armor. One of us are gonna benefit from this. Hopefully. Hopefully it doesn't disappear after we kill
I'm trying
this.
to think if physical attacks don't actually affect it, or if it's too high.
Oh.
Yeah. You got me fucked up. You got me stumbling right now.
You've seen it take fire damage.
For sure.
And it
And
took
the
force
bell.
damage from the bell, yeah. Or that's radiant damage, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and it took radiant damage.
When you got magic like that, though.
Oh no, it's necrotic damage, not radiant.
Oh, necrotic damage?
Uh-huh.
Yep, still took damage.
Okay.
I want to use my breath attack
Okay.
on it. It's a 13 dexterity saving throw.
7, it fails.
Took.
All
It is
damage, let's
a
go.
7.
Okay. With a 7,
Yeah.
your lightning dances up into every single intricate piece of the metal of the armor, and with the flashes of light from the lightning, you see the face appear and disappear, as another 3 arrows fly into the person's chest that disappear with each flash of light and come back when you see him again.
Do we see where the arrows are coming from? Or we just see it appear inside of him?
You see it appear, and then there's matching punctures in the armor.
Am I still in range of attack from him?
Yes.
I want to take a few... I just want to jump back. Let him swing at me if it's necessary.
Okay. You jump back, and he doesn't swing at you.
He's not attacking us directly.
Yeah, this is just a past thing again. But why is the armor still here then? Still your turn, by the way.
Yeah, no, I'm done.
Okay. He's going to stagger back and try to run away. The armor turns and the blade lowers, and you watch the armor with nobody in it start hobbling away like it's hurt.
I get an attack of opportunity.
You do.
bitch.
Is it just a D20 plus what?
It's
Is it my
a melee attack. So it's your,
Yeah,
So
your,
plus
attack,
3.
yeah.
your warhammer. Yep.
12 plus 3, 15.
That does not hit. As it walks away, you see as a lightning dances into it from somewhere and then disappears again. And now you see a scorch mark on the back of the armor.
And it just like topples over.
It keeps hobbling forward. Slower.
Can we follow it?
Yeah, you can follow it. You follow it, and it goes another few paces, and another few paces, and then arrow, 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 arrow into its back, and then it falls down onto its knees, and it looks up at the sky, and it falls down forward, and the armor and the helmet comes off into the dirt in front of you. And as the wind blows through, rusted armor that has been covered by sand is revealed where this armor fell and disappeared.
What about its weapon?
Lit. That's lit.
The weapon has fallen into the ground next to it, but you don't see it there now.
Well, I guess we don't need this armor. It's rusted.
Yeah, can I examine the armor? Is there any like sigils on it or like emblems that I may recognize?
Yeah.
What
Give
do you
me
need
an
to roll?
investigation check. I was like, what do I need
Yeah,
to
no, I
roll?
was trying to figure out too.
Uh,
14. No, I was making sure that you weren't waiting on me.
Cool. With a 14, you see that it bears a familiar symbol.
The
You
bridge.
see, emblazoned on the front, 3 different dragon's heads, crowned above a flying city. You recognize the symbol of Draconia.
Do I know of any... Okay, no, because I asked if I knew the Castle Draymore. It didn't come to mind. Okay, all right, there you go.
Can I do? I want to like think back to any studies, anything like that I've done.
Give me a history
see if I know-
check. Yes.
Yeah, to any wars. 14 plus histories plus 4, so 18.
Okay, with an 18, I'll give you it to you. You know that there are rumors that during the ages of Arcanum, some of the flying cities tampered with exploring extraplanar travel, and that they put together survey corps that would go to other planes and try to find resources. And you knew that eventually, before the calamity began, every single one of those survey corps disappeared.
I relay this to Galliard.
Yeah, okay.
With that information in mind, You remember that the symbol for Draconia only had one dragon head. And that 3 was from a history book.
Okay. And have I read that history book?
You've heard about the stories of the Flying City at its pride and power during the Age of Arcanum. They were always so proud of the fact that they were the only flying city to survive the calamity, and you hated them for it. You also know they went out of their way to hire the most ruthless mercenaries no matter what race they were. And while they were proud of their dragonborn soldiers, they sent the mercenaries to do more dangerous jobs. This armor is human, and there was a human face flashing in it. Probably a mercenary.
So this is Draconia attacking this city that did the planar shift.
Maybe.
Is what I'm
Allegedly.
picking up.
He said maybe.
You said allegedly?
Allegedly.
So that's what I'm picking up.
Okay. Can we look around? Do I see where the light was coming from? Like what area? Like can I
Directly
see it
ahead of
shining?
you at the end of the road, up on the top of the hill, are small fort ruins. Probably a noble's manor who looked over the city, maybe a magistrate. And the light is beaming out of there. Warm, soft glowing, probably a fire.
That's the light I saw. And I point at it.
We want to do a blanket check of the things, the buildings as we head there.
Is there anything like in front of us that we can check prior
You see
to that,
the-
or we
the-
just?
He said there's 40 buildings.
Oh yeah,
There's
no.
about 40 different buildings surrounding the central one at different points. Most of them are completely ruins. There's nothing
Oh.
left. Maybe 2 or 3 are still standing, but you can see from this angle that most of them have at least half of the roof completely collapsed. So they've been open to the elements of wherever you are for centuries or more.
It might have answers that we're looking for.
Go check for clues still.
Let's just head to the light, and I kind of want to
Okay.
just start walking towards the light.
Okay?
The light.
Would you
I'm
mind?
gonna just pay attention to our surroundings, see if anything's dangerous.
Okay. Give me a perception check.
15 plus 4. 19.
Great. With a 19, looking around, you occasionally see lost shades of people walking back and forth and disappearing. Some fighting and then vanishing. Others leaning up against doorways and walls, seemingly holding wounds before they are gone in the blink of an eye. And this music's wild. And I need to change it because it's too much and I can't think. And then you also see the light ever present in front of you. No real threats seeming to come at you. No more animated armor or things of that nature.
Alright.
Wanna
We're
head
heading
towards
to the light.
To the light, baby.
Make a perception check, both of you. A new one.
A nat 1.
Love it.
I got a
I
9.
don't see shit.
A 9? Great.
Yeah.
Y'all don't see or hear anything.
Love this. Love this for us.
Hold on, Dagger. Love it. You don't see or hear anything. He did not roll well. Cool.
I didn't roll nat 1.
You head up the hill to these ruins. And you see the warm fires flicking in the inside. And you start to see newer bodies here. Fresher. Some of them are punctured through with spears. Others seem to have been gutted and left out to die. Others seem stretched and bent and changed and broken in various different forms, leaning up against ruined walls that stand on their own with no surrounding building, or in small dry ditches that seem to have been hurriedly dug. As you get closer
We
to
start
this
checking
small
these
manor
bodies?
area. Yeah, you can. Would you
See
like to?
what we see.
Investigation check.
18 plus 2, 20, 30, 20.
You find 7 gold.
Oh.
You find one of them has the same robes as the half-elven corpse that you found at the top of the tower.
Tower. Okay.
Okay.
You find another one is in armor with the same symbol. Not robes. And this one has a sword at their side that is broken cleanly in two. And
Is the armor intact?
the armor seems mostly intact, except for 5 great punctures at the base of the chest. And looking through the punctures, you see they lead into the decaying flesh of the corpse. Other than that, you
Nothing
don't
else
find anything
that I
else
would-
really.
I put story elements together. These bodies over here, one in robes, one in armor, have the same symbols of the girl up in the tower.
So they were fighting each other.
It would appear that way. The armor has five puncture holes through it from arrows, I would assume.
They look like this.
Oh, from a claw, I would presume.
And how fresh are we talking? You said the fresher.
These ones?
Yeah.
Maybe a couple years.
Ooh, I have an idea. I think that this mage woman that you found in the tower and these people, they've come here recently and our bagman has gotten them.
You think they went into the plane, got captured by the Bagman, and they've been dead here?
Not
Recently?
captured. I think that they were probably like a scouting party of some kind, and they were investigating this plane. And they either didn't know the Bagman was here, or they came here to get the Bagman, and they perished at the hands of Mr. Bagman.
Okay.
That would be my guess, based off of like what we've seen.
Yeah.
They're newer, and the claw marks in this armor, they're pointed, and just like the long skinny nails of Bagman.
Oh, interesting. I was thinking the bat. Interesting. Okay, I want to keep pushing towards the light.
Okay. You push toward the
Follow.
light, and it's around here that you hear.
You could help. What was your name again? Yes. You do. We'll figure it out together.
Coming from inside the ruin.
I want to stop.
Just outside the ruin, you see a woman pinned with 2 spears through her chest into the wall.
Is she alive?
She seems to be breathing.
Does she see
Okay,
us?
hold on. Yeah, actually, that's a good question.
Not that you can tell. Her
Okay,
head is
Ray,
slumped
listen.
forward.
As which Ray doesn't know about the skin of any faces, right? It's hidden my
Yeah.
like the way I look completely, right?
If you activate it, yes.
Yes. Okay.
Putting it
so
on
I'm
is
gonna
just wearing
activate it.
it.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, for sure. That's what I was asking because that's what I was gaming for. How do I activate it? I just charge
You
it.
just have to choose a different visage. You have to describe for me what you look like. Another creature of medium size or smaller. It's an illusion. Somebody can find out it's an illusion if they touch through it and touch your real body.
Okay. I got 50 these. Can I like the same kind of structure as I am, like size wise, or right?
You can be smaller, but
Oh,
it'll
maybe-
be
okay.
easier to find out because they'll touch air and then feel your chest.
Okay. Can I just look like a regular human at my size? I'm 6'7". I'm pretty tall,
Yeah.
right? Humans can be that tall. That's fine. I just
Yeah.
want to look human,
Sure.
right? So
Oh shit! What happened to you?
here's my plan, right? He's already seen us, but he hasn't seen me, right? As the way I'm looking like.
Okay.
I'm gonna use that as an advantage to talk to him about helping him or being lost in here, and we could use that as an advantage for you to sneak in some other way. Shoot.
Great idea. One problem. You
Shoot.
see this armor here? It's not
Yeah.
very good for sneaking.
True. We'll cross that bridge when we get there.
Also, I will say, you still sound like you're wearing armor, even if you look like you're wearing clothes.
Mm-hmm.
So, depending.
That's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. I definitely want to
So
approach
how
the
about-
woman, though. Oh, shoot.
How about our dagger here? He seems to like to try to sneak around, even though I've seen him not so sneaky a couple times so far. How about he sneaks in a different way if there is another opening? You go in, you try to reason with, talk to, whatever you're planning, and he's there to surprise attack Bagman from behind. If things start to go hairy.
You bust in.
Right. Like he'll attack from behind and I follow in when I hear commotion, and I'll stay within range to where I can try to hear you guys regardless.
That works for me. Let's see what's up with this woman.
I don't know if that's a good idea. Because if she makes noise and he hears,
Is she by like the entrance? Is she just
She's
outside?
right next to one of the entryways, like stairs leading to the inside. She's right
Yeah.
next, slumped over like this. Just slumped over. 2 spears in her. And her chest
does she have the
seems to be moving.
same symbol as the people that we found so far?
Give me a perception check.
14 plus 4, 18.
Yes, and she seems to be wearing armor and not ropes. But with the symbol emblazoned on a sash that goes over the chest.
Cool. I think we should still approach her. She might be startled a little bit, but maybe we could like tell her like we're here to help type of thing. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like just be like, shh, maybe little whispers here and there. What do you think? We have to get by her anyways. We got no choice.
It's one of the entrances. There's probably multiple entrances to here. If you go past her, you're going to be seen by him regardless because you're trying to talk to him. I don't think we should be seen. We don't want him coming towards the rest of us yet.
Is there other entrances aside from that one that we can see?
You can walk around.
Can we do that just to see if there's another entrance?
Yeah. How close are you willing to walk around? As in stealth check or as in distant that you have to look?
Can we
Distant
send
at the-
Dagger into stealth check?
You can. Yeah. You want
Do
Dagger
you think
to walk
that
around?
would work?
I mean, it
Dagger
depends on his
dashes
rolls.
out of the shadows next to you and starts quietly moving around the building.
Do reconnaissance.
Great. And after about 5 minutes, he works his way back around. And he goes, another door, other side.
I think him and I go to that door. You can walk up.
Do that.
Or do we
Okay.
want to all go through this other door?
No.
Make
I
sure it
definitely-
leads. Wait, make sure it leads to him. The two of us stay there, set up, wait, and then you come out back around and come through the main entrance.
I think regardless, it's gonna be a surprise attack no matter what. We'll be alright.
All right,
two
me
keep
and
over
Dagger
there.
are going to the other door then.
Okay.
And I'll head towards the woman first.
You and Dagger go around the side door. And Galliard, you walk up towards this armored woman who is slumped over near the front door. I need a stealth check for your armor.
For me?
Yeah,
Okay. It's with disadvantage,
it is.
which is a 10.
Okay. As you're walking forward, she's slumped and she goes, hello? Hello? Who's there?
Can she see me? I just want to do this. Should I like
She quiets down.
take
She seems to
I
be
wanna
pinned
approach
to the
her.
wall. And
pin
as
to the wall?
you get closer, there's 2 spears in her. She's pinned to the wall, and you hear burbled breathing, which you know means a lung puncture from one of the
Okay.
spears. As she rattles her way through a few breaths. Who are you?
What happened?
It fell on us. Not journey. Sent here. Find someone.
Can I use... It's a little rough. I want to do laying hands on her, but I don't know if I should pull the spears out first to do so. I don't know how laying hands heal. Does it heal like internal stuff
only
too, or
heals
no?
a few points, and I would say at this point where she's at, lay on hands would lessen pain, not so much heal her.
Damn, that's real. That's low-key extremely depressing.
I'm sorry.
I want to.
If you had enough points of lay on hands, I would say you could probably like patch them up or at least lessen the bleeding.
I do got 10, but definitely don't want to use all 10.
Okay.
Shit, bro, this is lit. Got me fucked up. Okay, I want to use. How much would you say would ease the pain?
I would say, because of your background as a soldier, you would know the lung is done. You could probably pull the other one and close it. Or pull the lung and close it, but the lung will never work again. So, and that would be like 5 or 6 points of lay on hands. Or whatever energy your god is willing to let you expend to be more in-game.
Is she... So she has 2 spears. She's impaled by 2 spears.
She's got
pinned up
one
against the wall.
in her stomach region, and then the other one is here in the right chest, puncturing part of the lower breast, straight through into the lung.
And they're both of the spears are in her, puncturing the wall, pinning her to the wall. Both of
You
them.
reach forward and you gently slide her shoulders forward. She goes, and you look, and both spears are punctured into the wall itself, through her body.
So I gotta... Okay. I can only close one of the wounds, you said.
If you're only willing to spend 5 points, you can only close one.
Shit, okay.
Is what I'm saying. You have healing potions.
Yeah, no, I thought about that just now too. Cool. But the healing potions don't close wounds or anything like that?
They do.
They do? Okay,
yeah.
Cool. Sick. Now, the way I'm envisioning in my head is to pull her off and then give her the healing potion, right?
Mm-hmm.
As opposed to like giving her the healing potion and then pulling her off. Does that make sense?
I fucking love this. Okay. Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Give me a medicine check.
Okay. Bad. It is a 15.
With a 15 plus your background in soldiery, you know the moment you remove something from a wound, the bleeding accelerates immensely. So you can do that, but you would have to succeed quickly, and you would have to give the potion and make sure they drink it quickly as well. So it would be a matter of time.
Okay.
Like, literally maybe 2 rounds of time, which is 12 seconds.
Would it be... Damn. Okay. Would I know if it's smarter to give her the potion first before I pull her?
I think you would know that it would start to heal the wounds around the object inside, and that you would just end up redoing the damage by removing them
so
after
that's
that
what I was
point.
thinking. Okay. Shit. Okay.
We're getting technical in this bitch. We're getting technical, okay?
Well, no, I had to know before I make my plan. 'Cause
Yep,
I'm like, yo, I don't know
yep.
fucking
I
what
feel
to do.
you.
Okay, all right. Fuck me, bro.
I love this fucking game, dude.
Got me fucked up. Okay. Oh, all right. So I want to tell her, listen, this is going to hurt. I'm going to pull you out of the spears. I have healing potions. As soon as I pull you out, I need you to be as quiet as possible. It's going to be almost impossible, right? Okay. I want to pull out. Do I have any? Oh, actually, I think I do. Hold on. Time out. I want to pull out. In my backpack, I have cured leather. Can I pull out some leather?
Yes. Yeah.
I'm going to tell her, bite on this, right? Because I don't want her to yell, right?
Yep.
Bite on this. I'm going to pull you and give you the potion.
Okay.
As quick as possible.
Okay.
Okay.
She very weakly takes the leather in her mouth as you slide it in, and you see The jaws tighten as she tries to bite down.
Cool. Sick. I want to, you know my plan. I want to yank her out. I already have the vial. Like just, I know where it's at on me.
You've got it out and you've put it down. That kind of
Sick.
thing?
Okay.
Right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay.
Ready to go.
I need an athletics check to remove her from the wall. And then I will need a separate one to remove the spears from her.
Okay. All right. Sick. Athletics, both?
Yes.
Copy. Hey, that's my best one, I think. Yikes. 13.
13.
First one. Yes.
Okay.
And you want me to give you roll another one immediately?
Roll another one. No.
Okay.
No.
Oh.
You
Shoot.
pull, and instead of pulling her and the spears, you pull her and one spear out, and the top one, the one that's in her lung, she slides forward on it, still attached to it. And then you hear in the bite, okay. She's attached still. You're
Yes.
gonna need to shimmy her body off of one. The other one's coming with her. So this is a little more
and-
complex now.
Shit.
So I need
okay.
another athletics check to remove her from the one she's attached to.
Okay. So roll it now.
Yes.
17.
Okay, good. With the 17, you're able to lift her enough that she can pull straight forward instead of curve down, because that would do more damage.
Mm-hmm.
You pull her out, and that's when you start to hear the air passing in the bubbles of her trying to breathe through this open lung hole, and then blood starts flowing out. The other one's still in her stomach.
Okay, cool. I need to yank that one or two.
Yep.
I gotta yank it out. So
Another
athletics?
check.
This is rough. It's gonna be fucked up. A 10.
Cool. As a soldier, you know this. Break the head off before you remove it. With a 10,
Okay.
I will let you break the head off. And I'm going to roll. Okay. She passes out.
Shit. Okay. So I broke the head off. Did I remove the other part of it or no?
That's still in. You broke the head
Cool,
off the
I need-
back. I need another
Sick.
athletics check. And
Okay,
she's going to roll a
goddamn.
death saving throw.
What the?
Yep.
Okay, I got a 21.
21, you pull it out. 18, she succeeds. Okay, she's not dead.
Okay.
She's just
I want to give her the potion.
unconscious.
I want to take off the fucking leather from her mouth because she's passed out, right?
Yep.
And I want to open her mouth and just dump the potion in her mouth.
Okay, you dump the potion. She doesn't drink.
She doesn't
She's
drink?
sitting in the back of her throat now.
Fuck, what am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? As a medical professional that I've been...
She's failed a death saving throw.
Lay
Okay.
hands.
Okay, oh, for sure, for sure. Can I lay on
You
hands?
hear in
enough-
the wind.
No. It's because I'm trying to think of like 10 different things.
Yes,
It's always fucked
yes,
up.
yes.
Can I lay on hands at least enough to like wake her up enough
Yes,
so she could
yes, you
swallow?
can.
Okay, cool. How many would you
3.
say that is?
I say you
3,
burn 3
perfect.
points.
3 it is. Burn.
Cool.
Lay on hands. Swallow.
Healer.
Cool.
Roll the
Oh,
die.
healer? Like, what do you mean? Roll the die? What the fuck
It's
do you mean?
4d4 plus 4. For
4
a-
d4s?
Yep, for a potion of healing, it's 4d4 plus 4.
2, 3, 4. 14.
14?
Yeah.
Okay, she heals 14 points. You watch as the becomes normal breathing as the holes begin to close and the blood stops gouting out and a little bit of color returns to her face. She's still faint, and this is at this point she grabs you through the illusion, grabs onto your breastplate and says, "Whatever you do, you can't kill him." And that's where we'll pick up next time.
Shit! Bro, when I tell you I was fucking stressed that whole time.
Me too.
You almost
I was-
let her choke on it. I was
Bro,
like,
I was,
pour it in her
well,
mouth,
no, it's
don't
because
pour
I
it
was
in her
confused.
mouth.
I was so confused. I didn't know what to do. I was freaking the fuck out.
Oh my god, what a game, guys. Holy shit. I love D&D, bro.
I was fucking stressed, bro. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I'm like,
You
bro,
had the plan of
my
doing lay on
character-
hands and then you
Yo,
didn't do it. I was like, come
because
on.
I was panicking. But it's crazy because I was panicking, but like my character probably wouldn't have panicked. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because he's been in the situation, but because I'm him, I'm like, I don't know
Yeah,
what's going on.
the rolls were
That's-
your
I was so confused.
actions. Like, yeah. she was nat 1 away from dying. Because she failed 1, she succeeded 1. So
Yeah, you told me. Yeah. Oh shit.
Yep.
That was stressful, bro. I'm over here just fucking stressed. I was like, this bitch dies. I'm gonna be pissed.
cool.
You wasted all these resources for her to just die in your hands.
Yeah.
That
Yo,
can
I'm about
happen.
to tilt her
That can
over
happen.
and pour the vial back in the shit or whatever. Just be like, yo, just roll.